để cuộc sống của bạn thêm dễ dàng. Định danh điện tử, có ngay tài khoản. Mở ra thế giới tài chính toàn diện Open Banking. Gửi và rút tiết kiệm linh hoạt. Quét mã QR, thanh toán tiện lợi. Chuyển tiền nội địa và quốc tế nhanh chóng. Open Banking, một chạm mọi trải nghiệm. Tải app ngay.
Hiện thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau, đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua 3 ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
Tinh hoa đất trời, chúng tôi chắt lọc nên món quà sức khỏe quý giá. Với hơn 30 năm kinh nghiệm, hàng Vũ Yến mang đến những sản phẩm yến sào 100% nguyên chất, không chất bảo quản, không độn tạp chất. Từ những sản phẩm yến tinh túy đến các món ăn tiện lợi, chúng tôi tự hào mang đến giải pháp dinh dưỡng hoàn hảo, nuôi dưỡng sức khỏe và sắc đẹp từ bên trong. Hàng Vũ Yến còn làm món quà sức khỏe sang trọng, tinh tế, trao gửi yêu thương đến mọi nhà.
Welcome to the glamorous beauty Cosmo. Specialized journey, comprehensive skills, ready to take action. The training skills from Cosmo Academy will focus on unleashing the mindset of students, helping women realize their potential. We have fashion experts. We create fashion playgrounds. Cosmo Academy, Vietnam's leading academy for liberating thinking and skill development.
Eventista, worldwide crowdfunding platform for entertainment, connecting a global audience present in over 100 countries, diversified revenue streams from the community, easy payment with over 200 global and local payment methods, leading voting portal of global beauty pageants, e-ticketing distribution, merchandise shop for brands and events, fan pass subscriptions for artist fans. Visit onezone.vn now to explore events and connect with your artists.
Jamia is a premium Vietnamese diamond jewelry brand that meets international standards. We are proud to pioneer the use of GIA gemological equipment to authenticate every diamond. Our mission is to honor the beauty and future of Vietnamese women through design inspired by cultural heritage and to proud share that spirit with the world.
See them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like.
Hold up.
You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to put yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. FAB every day like if you want it, come get it, no disrespect. Hello, Moto.
Giữa trái tim cố đô, một biểu tượng mới của y tế hiện đại đang vươn mình. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế, một không gian hiện đại và thanh lịch, nơi mỗi chi tiết được chăm chút để mang đến trải nghiệm y tế khác biệt và gần gũi hơn cho người bệnh. Trang thiết bị y khoa tiên tiến giúp tầm soát toàn diện và chẩn đoán chuẩn xác. Nhưng điều tạo nên hành trình chữa lành trọn vẹn chính là sự đồng hành của chuyên môn và trái tim, những giá trị không thể thiếu nhau. Mỗi cuộc thăm khám là một hành trình happy, được lắng nghe, được thấu cảm và được chăm sóc bằng cả trái tim. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế khai trương vào tháng 12 năm 2025 tại số 2 Nguyễn Tri Phương, thành phố Huế.
SK Clinic Vietnam, a proud member of the Aura Clinic Group, where advanced aesthetics meets the science of wellness. Bringing world-class innovation from Singapore and Malaysia, we redefine what modern beauty means. Our signature rejuvenation service combines salmon DNA therapy with cutting-edge aesthetic technology, reviving your skin and restoring beauty from within. SK Clinic Vietnam, where confidence, health, and beauty converge.
Vietnam's leading luxury diamond brand. Proudly spreading brilliance, elegance, and the beauty of Vietnam, striving to create exquisite diamond masterpieces, prestigious world-class crowns. Radiating the beauty, strength, and grace of modern women.
Ngọc châu Âu,
honoring eternal beauty.
From pure nature to delicate fiber, applying advanced technology to raise the quality, dedication in every detail, class in design, elevate the position of Vietnamese gentlemen. Haute Doma, more than a brand.
Lão hóa da là quy luật tất yếu của tự nhiên, nhưng chúng ta có thể chủ động chăm sóc làn da để làm chậm quá trình này. Thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels được sản xuất từ 6 thành phần, giúp hỗ trợ làm chậm quá trình lão hóa da và hỗ trợ làm đẹp da. Chăm sóc và thấu hiểu làn da cùng thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels. Thực phẩm này không phải là thuốc và không có tác dụng thay thế thuốc chữa bệnh.
đặc sản kinh đô lan tỏa di sản qua sản phẩm tinh tế, dịch vụ tận tâm và các dự án giàu bản sắc. Tiếp đó, chuyến tàu di sản kết nối Đà Nẵng và Huế, mở ra không gian văn hóa sống động, ẩm thực và những món quà đậm hồn kinh kỳ. Từ đường ray di sản, hành trình tiếp nối với sen trắng hoàng cung, dòng sen cổ được phục hồi và chuyển thành dòng quà tặng tinh tế. Song song với đó, tính chất chè tươi, một trong những sản phẩm nổi bật, giúp thưởng chè trùi, tiền, nhanh mà vẫn thanh và có hậu ngọt. Và để hương vị cố đô đi xa hơn, chúng tôi phối hợp cùng huyện One Food đưa bánh truyền thống xuất khẩu chính ngạch sang Mỹ. Hành trình di sản vẫn tiếp tục và chúng tôi rất muốn đồng hành cùng bạn.
How laboria derma lipid bond technology treat damaged hair. Let us break it down. The yellow chains here represent hair proteins are linked together. It run along the length of the hair fiber. Lipids act as cement to firmly reconnect these chains, creating the essential foundation for healthy hair. Lipid bond work at a deeper level and reinforce multiple points throughout the entire hair fiber to molecularly change. It works differently after a single treatment with lasting results. Labori Derma, Winter Hair Mask of the Year, Beauty Innovation Award 2024. Reverse hair damage in 4 minutes.
It starts with materials, chosen with care. Designed to reduce environmental impact and meet trusted standards. A stable, scalable system from design to production. Technology builds consistency. Responsibility builds trust. Kopan. Premium workwear for brands that lead.
Make sports lifestyle. Onways, where every move is a statement. With Onways, anything is possible. Break your limits and own your game. Styling your sport, defining your lifestyle. Onways, the perfect blend of sports and fashion. Onways, the leading sports fashion brand of Vietnam.
VM Wine is one of the leading importers and distributors of wine in Vietnam.
Năm, iDoctor kiến tạo tiêu chuẩn chăm sóc da chuyên sâu, trở thành điểm tựa tin cậy của hàng ngàn chuyên gia và bác sĩ. Từ nền tảng bền vững, chúng tôi phát triển iDoctor Skin, tái tạo và phục hồi da. Và IT Pharma, dòng skin builder đột phá từ Tây Ban Nha. Được tin chọn bởi nghệ sĩ và chuyên gia, iDoctor khẳng định giá trị bằng hiệu quả thật và khoa học chuẩn mực. iDoctor đồng hành cùng hơn 10.000 đối tác trên toàn quốc và tiếp tục vươn ra quốc tế. iDoctor Science for Professionals, đồng hành cùng chuyên gia, kiến tạo sắc đẹp bền vững.
Papa sốt.
Papa sốt.
Sốt Papa là ngon nhất.
Để cuộc sống của bạn thêm dễ dàng, định danh điện tử có ngay tài khoản. Mở ra thế giới tài chính toàn diện Open Banking. Gửi và rút tiết kiệm linh hoạt. Quét mã QR thanh toán tiện lợi. Chuyển tiền nội địa và quốc tế nhanh chóng. Open Banking, một chạm mọi trải nghiệm. Tải app ngay.
Hiện thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau, đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua 3 ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
Trời, chúng tôi chắt lọc nên món quà sức khỏe quý giá. Với hơn 30 năm kinh nghiệm, hàng Vũ Yến mang đến những sản phẩm yến sào 100% nguyên chất, không chất bảo quản, không độn tạp chất, từ những sản phẩm yến tinh túy đến các món ăn tiện lợi Chúng tôi tự hào mang đến giải pháp dinh dưỡng hoàn hảo, nuôi dưỡng sức khỏe và sắc đẹp từ bên trong. Hoàng Vũ Yến còn làm món quà sức khỏe sang trọng, tinh tế, trao gửi yêu thương đến mọi nhà.
Welcome to the glamorous beauty Cosmo. Specialized journey, comprehensive skills, ready to take action. The training skills from Cosmo Academy will focus on unleashing the mindset of students, helping women realize their potential. We have fashion experts. We create fashion playgrounds. Cosmo Academy, Vietnam's leading academy for liberating thinking and skill development.
Eventista, worldwide crowdfunding platform for entertainment, connecting a global audience present in over 100 countries, diversified revenue streams from the community, easy payment with over 200 global and local payment methods, leading voting portal of global beauty pageants, e-ticketing distribution, merchandise shop for brands and events, fan pass subscriptions for artist fans. Visit onezone.vn now to explore events and connect with your artists.
Jamia is a premium Vietnamese diamond jewelry brand that meets international standards. We are proud to pioneer the use of GIA gemological equipment to authenticate every diamond. Our mission is to honor the beauty and future of Vietnamese women through design inspired by cultural heritage and to proud share that spirit with the world.
And see them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like. Hold up. You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to put yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. FABULOUS every day like. If you want it, come get it, no disrespect. Hello, Moto.
Giữa trái tim cố đô, một biểu tượng mới của y tế hiện đại đang vươn mình. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế, một không gian hiện đại và thanh lịch, nơi mỗi chi tiết được chăm chút để mang đến trải nghiệm y tế khác biệt và gần gũi hơn cho người bệnh. Trang thiết bị y khoa tiên tiến giúp tầm soát toàn diện và chẩn đoán chuẩn xác. Nhưng điều tạo nên hành trình chữa lành trọn vẹn chính là sự đồng hành của chuyên môn và trái tim, những giá trị không thể thiếu nhau. Mỗi cuộc thăm khám là một hành trình happy, được lắng nghe, được thấu cảm và được chăm sóc bằng cả trái tim. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế khai trương vào tháng 12 năm 2025 tại số 2 Nguyễn Tri Phương, thành phố Huế.
SK Clinic Vietnam, a proud member of the Aura Clinic Group, where advanced aesthetics meets the science of wellness. Bringing world-class innovation from Singapore and Malaysia, we redefine what modern beauty means. Our signature rejuvenation service combines salmon DNA therapy with cutting-edge aesthetic technology, reviving your skin and restoring beauty from within. SK Clinic Vietnam, where confidence, health, and beauty converge.
Vietnam's leading luxury diamond brand. Proudly spreading brilliance, elegance, and the beauty of Vietnam, striving to create exquisite diamond masterpieces, prestigious world-class crowns, radiating the beauty, strength, and grace of modern women.
Ngọc
châu Âu, honoring eternal beauty.
From pure nature to delicate fiber, applying advanced technology to raise the quality. Dedication in every detail. Class in design. Elevate the position of Vietnamese gentlemen. Hot Doma, more than a brand.
Lão hóa da là quy luật tất yếu của tự nhiên, nhưng chúng ta có thể chủ động chăm sóc làn da để làm chậm quá trình này. Thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels được sản xuất từ 6 thành phần, giúp hỗ trợ làm chậm quá trình lão hóa da và hỗ trợ làm đẹp da. Chăm sóc và thấu hiểu làn da cùng thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels. Thực phẩm này không phải là thuốc và không có tác dụng thay thế thuốc chữa bệnh.
Cố đô Huế, đặc sản kinh đô lan tỏa di sản qua sản phẩm tinh tế, dịch vụ tận tâm và các dự án giàu bản sắc. Tiếp đó, chuyến tàu di sản kết nối Đà Nẵng và Huế, mở ra không gian văn hóa sống động, ẩm thực và những món quà đậm hồn kinh kỳ. Từ đường ray di sản, hành trình tiếp nối với sen trắng hoàng cung, dòng sen cổ được phục hồi và chuyển thành dòng quà tặng tinh tế. Song song với đó, tính chất chè tươi, một trong những sản phẩm nổi bật, giúp thưởng chè tươi, tiền, nhanh mà vẫn thanh và có hậu ngọt. Và để hương vị cố đô đi xa hơn, chúng tôi phù hợp cùng huyện One Food đưa bánh truyền thống xuất khẩu chính ngạch sang Mỹ. Hành trình di sản vẫn tiếp tục và chúng tôi rất muốn đồng hành cùng bạn.
How laboria, derma, lipid bond technology treat damaged hair. Let us break it down. The yellow chains here represent hair proteins are linked together. It run along the length of the hair fiber. Lipids act as cement to firmly reconnect these chains, creating the essential foundation for healthy hair. Lipid bond work at a deeper level and reinforce multiple points throughout the entire hair fiber to molecularly change. It works differently after a single treatment with lasting results. Labori Derma, Winter Hair Mask of the Year, Beauty Innovation Award 2024. Reverse hair damage in 4 minutes.
It starts with materials, chosen with care. Designed to reduce environmental impact and meet trusted standards. A stable, scalable system from design to production. Technology builds consistency. Responsibility builds trust. Kopan. Premium workwear for brands that lead.
Make sports lifestyle. Onways, where every move is a statement. With Onways, anything is possible. Break your limits and own your game. Styling your sport, defining your lifestyle. Onways, the perfect blend of sports and fashion. Onways, the leading sports fashion brand of Vietnam.
VM Wine is one of the leading importers and distributors of wine in Vietnam.
Năm, iDoctor kiến tạo tiêu chuẩn chăm sóc da chuyên sâu, trở thành điểm tựa tin cậy của hàng ngàn chuyên gia và bác sĩ. Từ nền tảng bền vững, chúng tôi phát triển iDoctor Skin, tái tạo và phục hồi da. Và IT Pharma, dòng skin builder đột phá từ Tây Ban Nha. Được tin chọn bởi nghệ sĩ và chuyên gia, iDoctor khẳng định giá trị bằng hiệu quả thật và khoa học chuẩn mực. iDoctor đồng hành cùng hơn 10.000 đối tác trên toàn quốc và tiếp tục vươn ra quốc tế. iDoctor Science for Professionals, đồng hành cùng chuyên gia, kiến tạo sắc đẹp bền vững.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to Cosmo Green Summit 2025 by Nam Á Bank. I'm Killing, and it's a great honor for me to be your host today. Ladies and gentlemen, this year, the theme From Roots We List celebrate the core value that shapes sustainable thinking, leadership ability, and financial intelligence, three essential pillars that empower women to create meaningful and lasting impact in their community. And ladies and gentlemen, at Miss Cosmo, we believe that true beauty begins with a strong foundation where every woman can rise with confidence, live with purpose, and have built a brighter future for the world. And ladies and gentlemen, our contestants have chosen and developed one of the following two topics. The first one, identity and origin, personal and cultural roots, where each contestant shared the stories and values that shape her future, shape her journey, and her community. The second topic, vision for global impact, rising beyond boundaries, showcasing leadership, innovation, and sustainable development for a better global future. And from all submissions, the organizing committee has selected the top 26 most outstanding contestants. Congratulations! And ladies and gentlemen, in today's competition, each contestant will have 6 minutes total for presentation and Q&A with the judging council. After all presentation, we will announce the top 8 Cosmo Green Summit finalists who will draw questions from the judges, followed by selecting the top 2 for the debate round. And the winner will be honored on the grand final night of Miss Cosmo 2025. And let's give a big round of applause for our top 26 contestants of Cosmo Green Summit 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin today's program, the organizing committee is honored to introduce our distinguished judging council for this competition. Please welcome Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải, Deputy CEO of Nam Á Bank. Please welcome Miss Karnruethai Tassabut, Miss Cosmo 2024. Please welcome Miss Mook Karnruethai Tassabut, Runner-up Miss Cosmo 2024. And representing the Miss Cosmo Organizing Committee, would like to introduce Miss Jiahui Jade Wu, Deputy Head of the Organizing Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, to express our gratitude for the support and valuable contribution of our judging council in today's Cosmo Green Summit 2025, we would like to present a small token of appreciation, a fresh bouquet of flowers for our judges. And may I invite to the stage Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải, Deputy CEO of Nam Á Bank. Miss Karnruethai Tassabut, Miss Cosmo 2024, Miss Mook Karnruethai Tassabut, Runner-up Miss Cosmo 2024, will come to the stage. And also would like to invite Miss Jiahui Jade Wu, Deputy Head of the Organizing Committee, will come to the stage and present a fresh bouquet of flowers for our judges. Please welcome. A big round of applause for our judges, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you for your contribution in today's Cosmo Green Summit 2025. you very much, our judges. Thank you very much. Miss Jiahui Jade Wu, please come back to your earlier seat. Ladies and gentlemen, without further delay, the Cosmo Green Summit 2025 from Bruce Wigglett officially begins. And please welcome our first contestant, Miss Cosmo Chinese Taipei. Please welcome to the stage. Miss Cosmo Chinese Taipei, are you ready? You have 3 minutes for your presentation.
Yes, I'm ready.
So now, your 3 minutes start now.
Hello everyone, it's my great honor to be here, not just as Miss Cosmo Chinese Taipei, but also a Master of Environmental Science and an experienced environmental engineer. So today I'm gonna share with you is the project of Longmen Port Marine Ecological Restoration Project with a total investment over $24 million. I play a role as the project manager and director. And when the project began, a program came out. The mangrove plays a vital role in the marine ecological system of Longmen Port. However, the survival rate of mangrove in our practice does not exceed 50%. So the project not going well. And so I took my team to the field. We planned a mangrove together and finally we overcame technical barriers. We create an innovative mangrove planting method, boosted the survival rate by 50%. So here's us in our plant doing the mangrove planting, and here's the research paper we have published. After which, the survival rate of mangrove trees reached as high as 50%. And you can see the local ecological system has significant improvements before and after. That's impressive. And the most importantly, the invention patterns I proposed continues to play a vital role in similar marine projects and making a sustainable contribution to the Earth's recovery. And what else I want to share with you is that during the project, I found out that many cultural heritage in my country was suffering significantly biodeterioration. It's like this. So consequently, I've been working on bioprevention methods for cultural heritage preservation. And here is the research paper I have published. It's about the mechanism of the microorganism on the architectural. So I have seen many cultural heritage in Vietnam too. I hope in the future my research achievement can do something for both the cultural heritage in Vietnam and in China. So this is my project. Save the earth, save the cultural, from roots we lead to the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Miss Cosmo Chinese Taipei. And Miss Cosmo Colombia, please get ready. And from now, you will have 3 minutes for a Q&A section with our judges. And would love to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give comments and questions for the contestant.
So first of all, big congratulations on what you have done so far in terms of your project. A lot of achievements and really meaningful and impactful in terms of the earth protection and also cultural protection. Just ask just a few small questions. Like what I can see, a lot of achievement.
Yeah.
First, can you just share with us some difficulties and obstacles that you have been go through to make it happen and to make it successful. So and some lesson learned from that, and and also like that is some project in your home village or country. So how to make it spread out to all the country or make it a more impactful project for all over the world. So yeah.
Would love to invite the interpreter to translate the questions.
Oh, I don't need. I can. I can do that.
So you will have 10 seconds for thinking the answer. Are you ready, Miss?
Yes.
Good luck. Your 3 minutes start now.
So, as I introduced before, in the Longmen project, we are suffering about the survival rate of mangrove, and we go into the field. As a pretty, beautiful lady, and I was going to the mud, and I was totally a mess. That's impressive, but I can see a different self of me. Yeah, so it's been a tough moment for me, but now it's a good memory. Yeah, I can see. And also in that project, why this is an important project to me, because it's during the Spring Festival in China. Yeah, you know, it's quite the most important festival in China, and we are so delayed about the project. So, so me and that team and the team just quit the vacation and go to the mosque and plant mangroves. So I'm totally appreciate that they supporting my job, and I think it can show some of my leadership also. Yeah. And why I came here is because I want to be impactful. I want to be influential. I don't want my good research, my invention to be only in my country. I want to use the impact of the Miss Cosmo international stage to spread my innovation, my research to all over the world. I really want to prevent the cultural heritage of Vietnam, of China, of America, of every place, every country. I really love the architectures. Yeah. So that's why I came here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Chinese Taipei, for your presentation and answering. And right now, would like to invite Miss Cosmo Colombia to come to the stage for your turn.
We should have a time frame to just sum up our just want to have more questions.
Yes, please continue.
Yes, would you mind elaborate on your financial plans for us, please?
Financial? Yes, oh, actually, the two projects I shared with you is from the different financial. For the Longmen port, it mostly come from the government, and I just convinced them this project can boost your travel list. Yeah, and they are totally interested. And for the cultural heritage protection prevention, is from my mentor in the master degree university. He's major in the microorganism, so she's quite interested in this project, and she gave me some financial support. I'm appreciate. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Chinese Taipei, for your answering. And now, would love to invite to the stage Miss Cosmo Colombia for your turn to competition. you ready, Miss?
I am ready.
Your 3 minutes start now.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for being here. It's such a pleasure for me to present my project, Fit Experience. Fit Experience, thank you. Fit Experience is a community that moves with purpose. I create this project with the idea to address 3 global problems. Our 3 global problems are mental health, footprint, carbon footprint, and also we have the vulnerable communities. How I am thinking to address this and to find a solution for it, of course, Fit Experience. Fit Experience, it's looking to improve mental health because it's important in the world. And through physical activity, we can actually make this happen. How? Did you know that over 300 million people in the world, they suffer an anxiety and depression? And unfortunately, this problem follows another, because not meeting the right physical activity can give you another problems like heart disease, another type of cancer, and also obesity and diabetes, and that's so important. So the solution, it's Fit Experience. We also have the high consumption of energy and generates of waste. Unfortunately, an industry that promotes wellness affects the environment. Yes, and it doesn't sound right? So what we want is to be an example to follow. So we're gonna be a platform and a community that it will give to the world a different point of view of doing exercise while we help others. How are we gonna help others? Well, with the funds raised from Fit Experience at each event, we're gonna use it as a donation, and also we're gonna support community projects. In Colombia, I had the opportunity to launch 2 events. The first one, it was 2 events. It was in Cartagena and Valledupar, my hometown, where we had support of partners from sustainable brands. So I bring some gift for all of you girls. This is sustainable brands, it's earrings, it's Cadavi accessories. They make accessories from shell egg and organic materials. And also we've been a platform that supports another community projects like plantain powder. This is made from a group of Afro-Colombian women that they work hard and they made this in the most organic way. This product is very famous because it helped to nutrition in children in Colombia.
15 seconds left.
And also is completely scalable. Why is it scalable Fit Experience? Because I guess many of you work out in different countries, right? And everyone can attend these events, and that's the way how we can escalate. Being, of course, Fit Evolution, one of our main goals, that it will be a center,
Time's up. Thank you for your presentation, Miss Cosmo Colombia. May I invite Miss Tata to give questions to our contestant.
Hi, Miss Colombia.
Hi, Tata.
And thank you for
You're
this.
welcome.
Thank you so much. We were just looking at your platform online and I'm amazed. I have to say I'm amazed. Okay, so here's my question. You mentioned community involvement.
Yes.
What specific measurable change do you hope to see in the first 6 months to measure your success or your impact in this project?
Well, in Colombia, I had the opportunity to use the funds raised from the first event to a charity foundation called Green Apple that they recycle all the glass in Cartagena from the tourist part, and they give a second life to these glasses. They transform it. So we use this donation because they want to teach these women to handle the hot glass, and they need to pay a course, a teacher, someone from outside of the country, and pay all the expenses, right? So at the moment they are right now just handling everything by themselves, like they are molding everything with his hands, but they have not the opportunity yet to transform the whole glass into another kind of accessories. With our phones, we support that project, and that will start to happen in 2-3 months because they have the support of us, like they need that money to that. So that's how I will measure it, because it will create a change of giving to the glass recycled more options to be transformed and to be sold again. How also can be measured that all this, it will create job for them, because it's a community that they don't have job 24/7 or like they lack of resources for education. So this will help their families. And just by improving their life is how we're gonna see that the improvement of feed experience is working.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Colombia. Please return to your position and keep following up the event. And right now, it turns up Miss Cosmo, Cuba. And Miss Cosmo, Dominican Republic, please get ready. And right now, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo, Cuba.
Hello everyone. My name is Miss Napoles Ochoa, Miss Cosmo Cuba 2025, and my project is based on SDG number 4, quality education. And the global issue that I am concerned about is lack of access to basic learning resources and limited opportunities for children in underserved communities. This is a root problem that needs to be solved, because I actually believe that education is the root to every nation's growth. Yet, millions of children are still denied the access to basic resources such as pencils, notebooks, backpacks, or even a classroom. Growing up in Cuba, a country with one of the highest literacy rates in the world, but also with very limited resources, I remember having the desire of wanting to do more, but not having enough resources or support. So the root problem is educational inequality, not because children lack desire or talent, but because their environment lacks support. My solution focuses on building a real connection between communities in need and people who want to make a difference, which is why I'm developing a global digital platform through my own organization, Bright Futures Foundation, where underserved communities can share their stories and challenges, and where others can see them and take action. As this platform grows, it will not only connect people, but also schools, organizations, and partners who share the same mission. In that way, we can make education more accessible to every child. To ensure the feasibility of this project, I came up with 3 main ideas for the smart financial planning. The first one will be community partnership, working with schools, local businesses, and sponsors to support ongoing projects. The second one is crowdfunding, encouraging people worldwide to contribute and make a direct impact on children's education. An example of this is GoFundMe. And the third and main idea will be a digital app. Each community will have its own profile where they can share their stories, challenges, or even the necessities that they have. In this case, we do want to emphasize school supplies and access to technology. In return, the supporters will be able to see these stories in real time, then make a direct contribution and follow up with the results through photos, testimonies, or any other measurable outcome. In that way, we can make sure that the impact is consistent. I come from humble roots that taught me the value of education and hope. Today, I'm using those roots to lead change. Because from roots, we don't just grow. From roots, we lead.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo, Cuba.
Good morning, everyone. Buenos dias.
And may I invite Miss Mook to give question to the
Buenos
contestants.
dias. Good morning.
Good morning.
So, first of all, congratulations. And since you already mentioned about the SDG, what is the SDG?
So the SDG is quality education. And this can be in any form that you want to improve education in your community or internationally. In my case, because of my story, I immigrated to the United States when I was 16. And when I did that, I realized how much I was missing in education, how much the people in my community were missing, not only in resources, but also in support. And that's why I chose quality education, because that way I could make an impact, not only in America, but also giving back to my community in Cuba.
Wow, that's very touching. But how does your project stand out among the other community initiatives that also tackling a very similar issues?
Well, you know, I realized when I was doing my project that education is one of the topics that us, the girls, tackle the most. And I think that being able to live that experience myself personally is what makes it different. I'm not doing it from the outside. I actually grew up in a country where my mom had to buy me shoes 3 sizes bigger than my size so they could last me 5 years. My mom had to send me my notebooks, my backpacks, my clothes to go to school. And being able to live that and know how it feels to want to learn, to want to make a difference, to want to make an impact, but you do not have the resources, really motivates me to do more. And it motivates me to know that my platform is unique because it's my own story. Thank you.
Just one more question on regarding the financial aspects. You have already mentioned in the crowdfunding. That is quite interesting. So just tell me like how you have been, what is the stage of crowdfunding and how it have with your project?
Yes, so it will be a non-profit. So anyone who wants to work with us, who wants to help, it will be seen as a volunteer. But for the launch of the app, I do want to make an event, so to present it to the community, to present it to investors. So for that, I'm guessing we will need like $2,000 maximum to be able to, you know, the cameras, the whole stage, the host, and that way, after that, hopefully we get enough investors to make the project even bigger. And in the future, when it gets successful, we can pay our workers and we can pay anyone who wants to work with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Cuba. Please come back to your honor seat. And ladies and gentlemen, right now it's turn of Miss Cosmo Dominican Republic and Miss Cosmo El Salvador. Please get ready. And right now, please take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo Dominican Republic.
Hello, my name is Delisa Francisco, Miss Cosmo Dominican Republic 2025. Tierra Bella, beautiful earth. That's the name of my project, and it's also the spirit behind it. Because in the heart of the Dominican Republic, I've met women whose strength is rooted in the land, in its beauty, its generosity, and in their desire to create a better life. These women come to our workshops, some carrying their babies in their arms, determined to learn, to grow, and to create something of their own. In many rural areas, women have limited access to education and income opportunities. This economic dependence can make it harder for them to escape poverty or even situations of abuse. That is why we need to start at the root, by giving women the tools to grow independently and sustainably. Tierra Bella teaches women to make natural beauty products, lip balm, body butters, food balms, and deodorants, using simple, local, and sustainable ingredients like coconut oil, honey, and beeswax. It's a way to protect our planet while creating economic opportunities. The project sustains itself as women learn, produce, and share their knowledge, building a community where empowerment and environmental care go hand in hand. Our financial plan starts small and smart. With microloans, community fundraising, and local partnerships, we fund the first rounds of production. The resulting profits are reinvested. Part goes to expanding training, and another part builds a fund to keep Tierra Bella growing without outside dependency. It's entrepreneurship that renews itself, like nature. When I was 18, beauty gave me independence, it gave me purpose. Now I want to share the same power with other women through a project that honors our roots, our land, and our planet. From roots, we lead.
Welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo, Dominican Republic.
Thank you so much, thank you. There's nothing more beautiful in the world than seeing your dreams come true. Tierra Bella is my dream, and it's already changing the lives of Dominican women for the better. Hello, my name is Delisa Francisco, and thank you for your attention, and please ask me all the questions you want.
Thank you, and I would like to invite Mr. Võ Hành Hải to give questions.
It's really nice, touching,
thank you so
and
much.
beautiful. When we look at the what you have done for the rural woman, empowering women, because in our country we have lots of rural women facing the same problem.
Oh, nice.
So just help me how to empower Vietnamese women in doing so.
What was that? I'm sorry.
So just give me some solution that you can have our Vietnamese women, rural women, to empower them in the way that you have done for your country.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So here you guys produce a lot of, for example, coffee, let's say. I know you guys are one of the number one top countries in the world in coffee production. One of the things that you can do in beauty with coffee is scrub, right? So that's one thing that you could use to sell it, and for women in rural communities to just do it on their own. For example, what I do in my country is we have 3 sessions on the classes, right? So one is teaching them how to do the product with things that they can find easily. So it's basically giving them an idea first, hey, you have here honey, you have here beeswax. With these that you have, that you can find in your local market, you can make a business and you support your family. And most importantly, support yourself first. So that's one thing that you can do also in Vietnam. Thank you.
Okay, my turn. This project is great. I love it. But as a leader and as the woman behind everything, as you presented, this project is quite sustainable by itself. But who holds you accountable? Who is there to tell you, oh, this is working and this is not? And what is your standard of accountability? When do you decide to stop, or when do you decide to continue? Or where do you see, oh, this is growing, or this project is stuck and it's not going anywhere?
So for that, so as of now, we have teach over 30 women in 2 different projects, in 2 different courses, right? So what we do is we have a WhatsApp group where they usually send what they're doing and ask us questions like, hey, how can I do this? How can I do that? So in that way, we can kind of, sustain and give them support that is most importantly, because sometimes motivation is not enough. I can stand here and tell everybody, hey, do this, do this, do this. But if I don't support them, if I don't keep kind of telling them, hey, how's it going? I don't really think it's gonna be as impactful as I really want it to be.
Any questions, our judges?
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Dominican Republic. And upcoming turn is Miss Cosmo, El Salvador. And Miss Cosmo, Gibraltar, please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo, El Salvador.
I am Raquel, and I am Miss Cosmo El Salvador. I grew up watching my mother and my grandmother dedicate their lives to others. They put their own dreams on hold to make their family's dreams come true. And that inspired me to create a project to give back to the older generations, for those who once gave us everything. Today, the world is changing fast. Our population is aging quickly. There are more elderly people and a fewer young adults to care for them. At the same time, we are facing an economic crisis where young people are struggling to find jobs and opportunity to grow. These 2 problems create pressure on families, governments, and our whole social system. It is an imbalance that affects everyone, and if we don't fix it, we risk a world disconnected from its roots. That's why I create Golden Roots, a project that connects sponsors, young volunteers, and elderly homes to bring generations back together in a sustainable way. Sponsors, companies, or individuals give monthly support to organize activities and reward the young people who volunteer. Volunteers visit elderly homes every week, offering companionship, help, and human connection. And in return, they receive community service certificates, letters of recommendation, and even job or training opportunities from the sponsoring companies. So, both generations win. The elderly feel loved and valued again, and young people gain experience, purpose, and opportunity. Golden Roots work through partnership with companies that include the project under their social responsibility programs, ESG. Their contributions are also tax deductible, so they create both social impact and economic value. It is a sustainable model that can grow anywhere in the world where this problem exists. Caring for our golden citizen is not charity. They are the foundation of a balanced and sustainable future. From our golden roots, we need.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo El Salvador. Would like to invite Miss Tata to give questions.
Hello. Hello, Tata. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
I'm so happy to be here in front of you presenting my social project. And today I'm ready to show to the world what I am here and what I want to do for the world with Miss Cosmo.
I know you are. I know you are. Okay, so here's my question. How do you make sure your project actually solves root cause instead of only delivering a temporary solution and covering up the symptoms?
Interpreter, please translate.
Okay.
I don't know. Yes, thank you. Well, I believe that in my country, this is one of the most problems that we are having right now. And it's not just in my country, it's in the world. Our elderly are lost in. They are still lost in. They feel that they are no matter. And we need to keep them the feeling that they still matter for the society because they gave us everything. They gave too much for us. And me, I would love to work with Miss Cosmo for show to the world, for work with the elderly, to say them that they are still matter. I will working with volunteers around the world, and they are putting their abilities. We have volunteers that are constables, doctors, secretary, in every abilities. So, as this way, I'm able to catch every issues that my project can present. Thank you.
Any questions, our judges?
Well, how would you convince all of those people to give you a helping hand? And how can you make sure that in the long run, your project will succeed? In terms of financial wise and in terms of collaboration wise?
Okay, I understand that every project that we ever start have and comes with challenge, I know. But I'm here to learn from the beginning. And I work in partnership with social responsibility program and company that give us help to my social project. So I will work with them in partnership with the society, with the volunteers. I will work together to give the solution for my social project. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo El Salvador. And the upcoming turn is Miss Cosmo Gibraltar. and Miss Cosmo Green. Please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo Gibraltar.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning to the esteemed judges. I am so excited to be here today and to show you my platform and my initiative. The roots of my advocacy. Cancer runs in my family, not by chance, but through the BRCA gene. My grandmother carried it, and she passed away from breast cancer. Her diagnosis changed everything for us. Early detection later saved lives in my family. This is where my advocacy begins, at the roots. The real problem. So what is the real problem, we say? The problem isn't just cancer. It's not knowing you carry a genetic risk. If genetic testing had been accessible earlier, my grandmother could have known. She could have monitored it or taken preventive surgery. Many lives are lost simply because people don't know their genetic vulnerability. BRCA affects women and men. So the Pink Circle initiative that I have decided to come up with and to demonstrate to you all today. So the first one, most importantly, is education. Workshops explaining BRCA and hereditary cancer. Access. Partnerships with clinics for affordable genetic testing. 3, most importantly for me, support. Helping families understand results and create screening plans. My family is living proof that early detection saves lives. So my family impact. My aunt underwent preventive surgery after testing positive for the BRCA gene, and my uncle detected prostate cancer early but had gladly survived. Awareness saved them, and they can save you. My grandmother's story became the reason we all got tested. Early testing, and what's the future? If funded, I aim to expand the Pink Circle initiative to newborn genetic testing. Testing at birth identifies BRCA carriers immediately. This allows lifelong monitoring before cancer develops into something much worse. Early detection is life-saving, and it is also cost-saving.
15 seconds left.
The cost of late diagnosis. My grandmother spent 2 years in and out of hospital, chemotherapy and radiotherapy, multiple surgeries, one-to-one nursing, and long-time care.
15 seconds
All
left.
of this suffering and cost could have been prevented with early testing. Her diagnosis led our entire family to get tested, and my aunt took preventive action. My grandmother died, but she saved our lives. And everyone, you need to know that early detection efforts are extremely
Thank
important
you
in
very
society.
much for your
Thank you.
presentation, Miss Cosmo Gibraltar.
Thank you.
And now it's turn for Q&A section. May I invite Miss Mook to give questions?
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
First of all, my condolences. I'm so sorry
you
for
so
your
much.
loss. And I love the idea of your project, the Pink Circle, right?
Yes.
It's truly for sure benefits for those who receive the test. But how would you make it benefit for your partner in terms of the provider, right? Because they have to cut costs, they have to reduce the price, and they have to accompany those who join your project. So how would you make it beneficial for them as well?
Okay, so my project, I think it's really important that early detection should be started since the beginning. Unfortunately, many years back, we didn't have the right resources, we didn't have the right appropriate equipment. Although, nowadays, life and society is changing, and our community too. So I just want to say that thank God that we are here today, because there's many people right now that are suffering from many causes, many diseases, and the BRCA gene that my grandmother sadly went through. One thing I want to say is that, so the BRCA gene, like I mentioned, there are 3 important things that we need to know about. So we are so grateful about the support from communities. So for example, some workshops that we do, and some women-based businesses, they can help with sponsorship, because that is very important, as cost in equipment is extremely expensive. So if we could work together as a community, it would really mean the world to me. And I just want to add something. In the world, there are around 670,000 deaths from breast cancer. And in fact, in Vietnam, there are around approximately 10,000 breast cancer patients that have died, sadly, to this devastating disease. And I want to be the advocate. I want to be here on this platform and in my Pink Circle initiative to let the whole community, the whole world know that together we can fight this, and we can do this together, holding hand by hand. And I am here to support every single person that is going through the BRCA gene. Thank you.
All right, we love the idea, but how do you gonna get funded for the project to make it sustainable and long-term project?
Okay.
And to impact to the larger, to the larger society. How do you gonna get funded? You go out and to talk to people, and how you convince them to invest or sponsor for the project?
So we could do local charity work, where we could hopefully prevent this from happening, from everything that's been happening. But we could earn money from doing charity work, from going to other countries and understanding their situation too in a much larger scale, as we in Gibraltar only have around 30,000 people, so we don't have the big support system that I do know that in other countries do. So it's very important that we also communicate and work with other communities in other countries. And I would also say that if the government would help fund, it would be so much easier too, because not only do they chip in and help us with these life issuing situations,
15 seconds left.
They will also support the community and the world as a whole. Thank you. If you don't mind, could I show you a picture of my warrior and the person that I'm here, standing here today, thanks to her and her support.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Gibraltar. And right now, the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo Greece. Miss Cosmo India, please get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the video of Miss Cosmo Greece.
Hello Miss Cosmo family. My name is Ioana Saradopoulou, Miss Cosmo Greece 2025. Today, I want to speak about a global challenge that connects sustainability, climate action, and human dignity. That is climate displacement, the reality that climate change is forcing millions of people from their homes. Environmental degradation weakens entire communities. When crops fail, families migrate. When water disappears, conflicts emerge. And when coastlines vanish, entire cultural identities are lost. Women are the most impacted, often the last ones to evacuate, the first to face scarcity, and the least protected legally. If we do not address these environmental root causes, sustainability cannot be achieved. Roots of Renewal, that's the name of my project. It creates sustainable pathways for women displaced by climate change or conflict, and it is built on 3 pillars. First pillar is green knowledge, training refugee women in urban gardening, water conservation, upcycling, and basic environmental stewardship. The second pillar is green infrastructure, building eco-friendly micro-hubs with solar lighting, rainwater collection, recycled seating, and low-waste learning spaces. The last pillar, the third one in number, is green integration, linking women to local green businesses, community gardens, environmental volunteering, and certifications that prepare them for sustainable work. To ensure longevity, the project uses a simple and very quantified approach. Firstly, each microhub costs around $500 to $700 to establish, with 90% of instructors volunteering their time. Digital learning tools reduce recurring costs, but over 60%. Then there are 2 micro-enterprises which sustain each hub. Community gardens produce around 35 to 50 kilograms of vegetables monthly, with part donated, part used for training, and part being sold. And then upcycling workshops, they generate $100 to $150 monthly with 25 to 40% profit margins. These hubs create $180 to $270 per month. That is enough to maintain operations. Green sector partners and NGOs add $1,000 to $10,000 per year in support. This makes each hub 80 to 100% self-sustaining in about 10 to 14 months, which is a very short time frame. Sustainability is not only about practicing our planet and protecting it. It is about protecting the people who depend on it. By strengthening environmental resilience, empowering displaced women with green skills, and building communities that sustain both people and nature, we ensure no one is uprooted again. Because when the world is shaking, strong roots matter. And it is from those roots that we lead. From roots, we lead.
Welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo Queen.
Hello everyone, good morning. I'm really excited to be here and to present my project to you. So, thank you for your time and consideration, and I'm looking forward to receiving your questions.
And would like to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give questions.
Very impressive project with very specific financial planning.
Thank you very much.
I'm not going to touch upon on that, but you mentioned the 3 pillars, strategic pillars in your project. Can you just elaborate more on that? How are you going to implement the 3 pillars to make, to realize the potential of your project?
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you very much for your question. So I mentioned in my presentation that my project is based on, firstly, green knowledge. So under that pillar, we would train refugee women, they're displaced women at stake, to learn ways to build communities that are more sustainable. For example, we would train them into gardening, into water collection, into transforming natural sources of energy into energy that can be used within that community. So there will also be workshops for upcycling, which basically means transforming materials into objects that can be utilized in different ways. And the second pillar would be infrastructure. So basically, we would invest in the construction of solar panels to collect solar energy, and focus a lot on low waste learning spaces. And under the integration part, we would invest heavily in education, in workshops, in granting these women certifications that they could then use to become from victims of displacement into contributors to environmental resilience. So I believe that all 3 pillars are equally important and codependent and intertwined, but hopefully they will bring the results that we desire. Thank you.
Is there any questions, our judges?
Hello, Miss Greece. Great presentation,
Hello,
by the
Tata.
way, and very data-based. I think this project, if this can be implemented all around the world, then this world would be a better place or a safer place. But the reality is that it's not, which means that there might be a big obstacle that's preventing us from doing so. And your project is quite a large-scale project that covers so many aspects. So how do you think that you can make this possible when the others can't?
Okay, so I'm someone who, this is a global project indeed, because I believe that, there are many communities around the world that are facing these challenges of sea level rise and drought and what not, like natural disasters. So that is why I'm not only, focusing on my community and my culture. So in order to bring attention, I would advocate, I believe that we can be very influential if we really do believe with and put our heart into what we are doing. So I'm someone who has lived abroad for many years. I'm not a refugee. I was not displaced by war. I was not displaced by environmental challenges, fortunately, and I'm really grateful for that. But I have studied abroad. I have lived abroad. I have been an immigrant. I know the challenges of that. So that is why it is really important to me to bring this global aspect into my project. And I believe that once we make a start within a local community, that can be replicated. And all these statistics that I mentioned in my aforementioned, video could be replicated to different communities.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Chris.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your attention.
And the next is Miss Cosmo India, Miss Cosmo Indonesia. Please get ready. And now, please welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo India.
Hi everyone, I'm Vipra Mehta, your Miss Cosmo India, and it's my privilege to stand here and say something about my own city. So, as I was born and raised in Udaipur, a city people call the Venice of the East. But for us locals, these lakes are not just the postcard views. They are our identity, our home, our culture. And that's when it hit me. If we keep waiting for someone else to act, we will lose what defines us. I don't come from an environmental background. I'm just someone who cared too much to stay quiet. As women, we grew up nurturing our home, our culture, and our identity. I just extended that same kind of love to my city. That's how my project, the Guardians of the Lakes, began. We began with awareness, talking to students, citizens, and affected family. We take small action towards big difference. That awareness soon became lake cleanup drives, tourism pledge, and volunteers wearing their badges very proudly. What started as my project soon became everyone moment. My project is built upon sustainability. It is built upon partnership, not funding. A local NGO became our partner, which is giving us structure and transparency, while volunteer gave their time, support, and small donation, and hotel gave their logistic support. What started as a project soon became smart resource sharing, collaboration, not charity. Now we are ready to grow further with more hotel tie-ups, with more youth involvement, and more lake city across India, making Udaipur a blueprint for every other city. Because I strongly believe when community lead with purpose, roots grow into movements. From that very root, I plan to lead. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Miss Cosmo India. And now it's turn for Q&A session. Miss Tata, please continue.
Hi, Vipra. Well, I come from this small but beautiful island called Bali.
Bali, yes.
And we rely very heavily on our tourism as well. And I know that is the same case with Udaipur.
Yes.
So my question is, how do you plan to balance economic growth with environmental protection, especially if the number of visitors keep on growing?
Yes.
Because as we all know, sometimes environmental protection and tourism doesn't really go along well side by side.
Well, as you also come from a very beautiful city which has a lot of rivers, and even I've seen Vietnam, it's really beautiful. But yesterday I asked the Vietnamese, our own Miss Cosmo Vietnam, why the color of the water, the river is so dark? And that's the question I'm asking again and again. When we talk about the economical side of the project, it's actually about the volunteers, because I'm not actually seeking for fundings. I think that whenever I go outside and I do something, I connect people, and that is something that we need to do. In this fast-paced world, nobody has time. We need to connect with each other. That is what actually economically funding stands for me, like connecting people together. It's not just about money. And as I come from Udaipur, it's really famous for the tourist side. It's a very beautiful city. A lot of tourism used to come. So the biggest thing that I have done is that I have partnered with hotels, because tourism will come and they will stay in hotels. So this is something that I can like bring the change on the table. I have placed a lot of pledges in their rooms, in the reception. So whenever they will come, the receptionist will always tell her that our city is really clean and I want our city to be clean. So that is the initiative that we have started. It's really small, but I believe that one day we can make it bigger, bigger, with all the love and support from countries.
Is there any questions, our judges? Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo India. And next is Miss Cosmo Indonesia. And Miss Cosmo Korea, please get ready. In this moment, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo Indonesia.
First and foremost, I would like to say thank you so much. And I would like to introduce myself. My name is Almarangita Cahyariani. I graduated from Metallurgical Materials Engineering. And today I'm going to show you my presentations, the story that became a turning point in my life. Indonesia contributes 22.7% of the total mangrove ecosystem worldwide. Wow, we are one of the largest. And yet we produce this fruit called pedada fruit, or mangrove apple, that oftenly discarded because people doesn't have discovered the full potentials yet. So it become a waste. So it's leaving the coastal families with zero economic value with the land that they protected. Others are ways, I saw possibilities, where we can turn these pedada fruits that considered as a waste into something valuable, which is the flowers that have already been put it there, that is having the 0% gluten, and also implementing the circular economy and the waste to wealth theory. But now that I give the questions pop up in my head, is that the abundance of the mangrove products, and secondly, how this is scientifically proven, how this is feasible, how this could be done. So this is the story begin. I lived 12 years in an inclusive school, so I have many friends that suffered with disabilities, one of which is autism and Down syndromes. And one day, I was just sitting on the school canteen, munching on some cookies. But then I saw my friend, we can call him Alex. He suffered with autism. He rebelled and he insisted to eat the cookies that were sold in canteen, but he cannot. Why? It's because people with autism, they cannot digest gluten really well. It causing them inflammations and reactivity. This breaks my heart into pieces because he struggled for something that is really simple, something that we consume every day, which is just a cookies or anything that contains gluten. It breaks my heart, so that I conducted a research in 2018. Turns out that these pedada fruits, it can turn into a flour, and a flour it can turn into a consumable product, such as like the cookies, and then any other like noodles and breads. It has 0% gluten, and it's scientifically proven by the gravimetric test analysis and also the qualitative data that we made from the sensory market acceptance. Next. Now, how this is strategically implemented, how this could be feasible, how could this, what's the strategy, how could the managements. Now we're going to implement the human-centered system, where we are going to provide a new landscape jobs for the fathers of the coastal families. Now they gain the new jobs by harvesting the pedada fruits, and then economic empowerment for the women or the
15
mothers.
seconds left.
Or the mothers across the coastline for them to build the SMEs for economical power and the impacts for the kids that suffered with autism. Now this is the trajectory for our financial investments, where by just $2,000 you can invest on my projects. Where we
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Indonesia.
we're gonna break even at 5 months, and this is the profit.
And now it's Q&A section, ladies and gentlemen. Would love to invite Miss Mook to give the question.
Wow, now Miss Cosmo Indonesia, it's time to breathe. We have so many information, and I assure you that we all have seen all of the presentation beforehand. So once again, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
And it's very touching for me. However, what do you think it is the biggest barrier to reach to success for your project? Is this because of the pidada was taken for granted, or is the underlying issue the minority?
I see.
Yeah, so would you mind elaborate on that for me, please?
Thank you so much, Pimuk, for the questions. I think it could be both. Because the inclusivity. In Indonesia, 1 out of 100 kids suffered with autism. And it breaks my heart to see this, because they struggle for something that is simple, which that is the one that is minority. And aside of that is also the pidada fruits, because we have the second longest coastline in the world, Indonesia. We produce this fruit massively, but it's still look in one-sided eye, because it doesn't, they haven't found the how to turn it into something that is valuable. So it has zero economic value. So in Indonesia, if you find pidada fruit, you can buy it for free, because they don't value it yet, because they don't know how to produce it. It rotten and it falls to the coastal lines and doesn't know how to produce it for the people. And so that the initial state is that I want to bring creating a system, an ecosystem where the father, they can gain a new jobs by harvesting the pidada fruits. And then we turn these pidada fruits into something valuable by the mothers. They could create the SMEs, small medium enterprises. They could turn this pidada fruit into something valuable, such as the pidada flowers that have 0% gluten. And the impacts will be gained by the children that would want to have a nutritious foods that is accessible and affordable, because we have a market competitor analysis too, and we're gonna sell this pidada flower for 200 grams that is way 50% cheaper than the regular market that we have in public. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Salma. Well, I do have another question. I can definitely see this project being implemented, first thing first, in Indonesia. But where do you insert yourself in this project? Like, what is your role? How do you actually prove your work in this project?
Okay, thank you so much for the questions, Kak Tata. How do I prove myself in this project is when I was in high school, I was getting the experience to actually look up for Pantai Indah Kapuk, which is one of the ecotourism for mangrove. And when I go there, I was like, I smell bad things, like, where does it came from? And they said it was coming out from this pidada fruit. And the people are struggling because firstly, they were fishermen, but then they lose their jobs because they're implementing the mangrove trees there. And they don't know how to gain more incomes. And that's why I talked to the people, to the pedestrians there. How can I help you? And they said, we didn't have any resources other than planting the mangroves. So what are the solutions regarding this? I was taking the fruits out of the mud because it was like separated on the muds, and I bring that home. And I think that this fruit can turn into something valuable. So I conducted my research. I'm a scientific student. I also graduated from metallurgical materials engineering, so I really have this mindset to have like a rigorous research visions for me to bring innovations that could bring a meaningful impact towards the society. So when I bring that home, this fruit, it turns out it has 0% gluten, and I already proven that by lab, and it can be seen by the research test analysis, and we also see the nutritious as well by having phytochemical analysis as well.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Indonesia. Please come back to your honor seat and keep going up the event. Next is Miss Cosmo Korea and Miss Cosmo Lesotho. Please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo Korea.
Korea experienced a long period of colonial rule and today remains a country in a state of armistice. Our history cannot be told without acknowledging the brutality and the pain of war. And today, among women leaders who will guide our future, I want to talk about Japan's military sexual slavery and the brutal issue of sexual violence in wartime. Conflicts still occur across the world, and countless women and children suffer from wartime sexual violence. This is not only Korea's history. It's a global human rights crisis that can arise wherever war exists. Since high school, I have studied this issue through a digital book I created, and in university, I analyzed research on the causes of wartime sexual violence and how such suffering can be prevented. As of 2025, only 6 survivors of Japan's military sexual slavery remain alive in Korea. Many have said their past is a shame they must carry until death. Speaking about their past often means divorce, hurting their children, and enduring social stigma. This shows that solutions cannot end with compensation or official apologies. We must stop reducing survivors to helpless victims and recognize them as resilient individuals that endure the violence. We need a society where survivors don't feel ashamed, and sharing their experiences is seen as an act of strength. Through education, we must confront the structural violence that enable these atrocities so they are never repeated. No ideology or prejudice should outweigh human dignity. In Korea, ongoing efforts, including memorial days, museum, community fundraising, and so on, continue to preserve truth and pursue justice. Korea also contributed to having wartime sexual violence recognized as a war crime by the UN. On this global platform of Miss Cosmo, I propose expanding this effort internationally. By partnering with NGOs and global donors, we can build a sustainable support network. Our budget focuses on education, international cooperation, survivor-centered archives, expert consultation, and essential operations. The war has ended, but their fight has not. And as long as war exists, this fight will continue. As Miss Cosmo delegates and women leaders, we must not only empathize with survivors, but also offer real solutions. From roots, we lead.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo Korea.
Hello, nice to meet you.
I would like to invite Mr. Võ Hoành Hải to give questions.
Good morning, Miss from Korea. Very special topic. Even we don't expect that topic today, but it's really touching, meaningful. So it's just one question for you, like how you can find yourself fit into the campaign to support the victims.
Yes, interpreter, please translate.
본인에게 이 프로젝트는 어떻게 이루어할 수 있는지 그거 알려주십시오.
이 프로젝트가 어떻게 이루어질 수 있는지
그래.
말씀드리면
네, 맞습니다.
이미 이 프로젝트는 한국에서 개인 단위에서도 펀드레이징이 이루어지고 있고 그리고 단체에서도 이미 이런 기림의 날이나 국가적으로 이런 메모리얼 데이를 지정을 해서 이미 운영이 되고 있습니다. 또 NGO나 이미 UN에서 이런 것들에 대해서 한국에서 이미 이 진행된 노력들이 있기 때문에 이런 진행된 노력들을 저희가 미스 코스모라는 여성 리더들이 모인 자리에서 이걸 인터내셔널한 단위로 좀 넓혀가는 것이 좀 지금으로서는 적합할 거라고 생각해서 제가 이런 제안을 드리게 되었고요. 이미 한국에서는 많이 진행된 논의이기 때문에 이런 논의들이 더 세계적으로 뻗어나가길 하는 바람으로 이런 주제를 선택하게 되었습니다.
Well, actually, this kind of program, that supporting program for the victim of the war violation, in Korea, there's a lot of organization that's running this kind of support, and even the NGO organization and individual. And so as a Miss Cosmo leader, as a Miss Cosmo leader and a woman leader, she hoped that she can help this kind of the victim can get the help from globally. I'm not sure that I expressed her all like expression, but that's the idea of the answer.
Thank you very much, interpreter.
First of all, thank you for speaking up for women. However, do you think that bringing up the past can affect our today relationship between countries? In that kind of matters, how would you do it nicely that you can keep the relationship and keep the good harmony intact?
Excuse me, Mook, can you repeat the question?
Of course. Can bringing up past conflict harm current relationship between countries?
이런 문제 때문에 나라 관계에서 뭐 갈등은 많으신 것 같기 때문에 어떻게 생각하는지.
제가 여기에 대해서 드리고 싶은 말씀은 저는 정치에 대해서 말씀을 드리고자 하는 게 아니고 이건 정말 human right, 인권에 대해서 얘기하고자 하는 바이기 때문에 심지어 이런 Japanese military sexual slavery라는 단어 자체를 일본 인권 운동가 분이 만들어내셔서 이거를 제안을 했다고 들었습니다. 이것은 나라 간의 정치적인 싸움과 나라 간의 갈등의 문제가 아니고 세계적인 모든 사람들이 기본적으로 사람이라면 공감할 수 있는 그런 단위에서의 인권에서의 침해이기 때문에 저는 이 부분에 대해서는 전혀 나라 간의 갈등이나 그런 부분, 정치적인 것이 개입돼서는 안 되고 개입되지 않아야 한다고 생각합니다.
Excuse me for. Actually, this is not only the relationship between two countries. And when I'm into this project, I'm not trying to talk about politics. What I want to address here is truly a matter of human rights. In fact, even the term Japanese sexual slavery we create and proposed by the Japanese military and the Japanese human rights group. This is not an issue of political confrontation or conflict between countries. It is a violation of human rights at the level that anyone in the world, simply as a human being, can emphasize with. Therefore, I believe that political conflicts or dispute between nations should not be involved in this matter, nor should they ever be allowed to influence.
Thank you very much, and that's what we're looking for, walking alongside everyone. Thank you, Miss Cosmo Korea.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Korea. Next is Miss Cosmo Lesotho and Miss Cosmo Liberia. Please get ready. And in this moment, welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo Lesotho.
Have you ever wondered how it feels to miss school because of the lack of sanitary products? Have you ever wondered how it feels for you to pause your education because of something as natural as your period? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges. I am honored to present to you FIMWELL. FIMWELL is a project that is focused on menstrual health education. It exists to educate women about menstrual health while also ensuring that their education and their dignity is protected. Why FIMWELL? The reason why I founded this project is because globally, at least 500 girls are affected by menstrual health, or rather by period poverty. And in my country, girls miss over 50 school days due to the lack of sanitary products and to the lack of proper hygiene facilities. And because I want to protect their dignity, to promote their education and to ensure that they remain in school, I decided to launch FemWell as a direct response to this challenge. Our mission at FemWell is to promote education, to promote menstrual health education, and to also protect the dignity of girls and women. Our project speaks, or rather champions, the 5 Sustainable Development Goals, which include quality education, Sustainable Goal number 4, Sustainable Goal number 3, which is good health and well-being, Goal number 1, no poverty, Goal number 6, and Goal number 3. Goal number 6, which is enabling clean and safe water and sanitation to promote healthier menstrual hygiene. Some of the projects that we have already been able to do in our communities and that we intend to continue doing through this project is to continue distributing sanitary products to schools and to communities that are underprivileged. We also aim to continue improving academic performance by ensuring that no girl's education has to come to a pause due to their lack of menstrual hygiene products, or rather the lack of proper or adequate hygiene facilities in our country. We also want to ensure that these girls have self-esteem, their dignity is protected, and that they receive better support during their menstrual hygiene journeys.
Time's up. Thank you for your presentation, Miss Cosmo Lesotho. I would love to invite Miss Tata to give question.
Hello, Miss Lesotho.
Hello.
I love when you use the word period poverty. I think that's a really strong play word. So my question is, what would you say is the standard sufficient period facility in public spaces? Let's say, for example, schools, the easiest one. What is the standard facility that they're supposed to give or they're supposed to take care of?
Okay, so in my country, there is a poor sanitation, like I mentioned, there's a poor sanitation facilities. And that's because there are a lot of toilets that are not prioritized, or rather that are not put into place to ensure that girls do not have to struggle with their menstruation when at school. So one of the first, what I believe is one of the first facilities that they need to ensure that is in place and that it is sufficient is the toilets. Because I believe that when the toilets are not working, when the toilets are not in a good state, girls are not able to continue with their education properly, because then it affects their health, but not only their health, but as well as their confidence, and they go to school feeling ashamed and not even feeling comfortable with continuing with their education, because they continuously have to be stressed about their menstruation and the condition of the toilets. So what I believe is the first thing that needs to be worked on is the toilets, which is why I am introducing eco-brick toilets, which will be built from plastics that are recycled and reused to build the toilets, to ensure that they are durable and sustainable long-term, to ensure that girls are not affected by inadequate and unclean facilities such as toilets and basins in schools.
First of all, thank you very much. Your intention is very clear and it's very nice. However, how would you secure a long-term financial plans for your project? Because if you can make this happen, it will be a great benefit
Thank you very much. So fortunately, in my country, we already have a few organizations, non-governmental organizations, that are working in collaboration with each other to bring this goal to a success. Our own queen in Lesotho is already a leader of one of the projects that are working so closely with us to help curb period poverty and to help to ensure that girls are provided with sanitary products that can sustain them long term. But I believe that as a leader, it is also your responsibility, and it is something that is within you. You have the power to influence, you have the power to change people's perspective, which is why when you're given a title, it's important for you to ensure that you knock on those doors, no matter how hard you may think it is. For me, it has been a challenge, but one thing that I appreciate about myself is my resilience, because of it, I went on from different communities, different people and different organizations, and I begged endlessly for support and sponsorship. So I believe that when you are able to show people the true intention and the true vision and make them understand the deeper intention beyond just providing sanitary pads, then they will be very interested in contributing and helping you with that. So for me, to ensure that it is sustainable, I would definitely ensure that I work with local leaders, which is part of the people that I've been working with, continue to nurture my relationships with the non-governmental organizations that I've already mentioned, and to ensure that the communities, that my community is sensitized about the importance of menstrual health and they understand what menstrual health is and what it entails and why it is important for us to normalize it.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Singapore. And the next is Miss Cosmo Liberia. Miss Cosmo Malta, please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo Liberia.
Hello world, hello everyone. My name is Kindness Wilson, and I'm proudly representing Liberia in this year's Miss Cosmos International that will be held in Vietnam. Liberia is my home, my identity, and a country I proudly stand for. I was born and raised in the realities of survival, resilience, and hope. And from those realities, I built my purpose. Before I could even take a step, my family fled Liberia's civil war to find refuge in Accra, Ghana. Growing up in a mixed home between cultures have taught me that identity isn't given, it's shaped. When I was just 9 years old, my father was amputated because of an accident, but yet never lost his dignity. Watching him rise with courage and grace taught me one clear truth, that disability doesn't limit people, but exclusion does. And that is the root problem of my project. In Liberia, people with physical disabilities face barriers in education, employment, and equality. And these challenges are not isolated. They directly undermine global development goals. That's why Helping Hands 231 directly advances 3 SDG goals. SDG goal number 4, quality education, by providing accessible skill-based vocational training. SDG goal number 8, decent work and economy growth, by training those skills into real sustainable livelihood. SDG goal number 10, reduce inequality, by confronting stigma and breaking structural barriers that hold people back. To address these root issues, that's why I funded Helping Hands 231, a non-profit organization my team and I have held for the past 4 years. Our mission is simple. We transform overlooked people into empowered leaders. We do this through vocational and technical skills training, eco-fashion and upcycling programs, small business support, inclusion center community activities. We don't give charity, we give opportunity and we give dignity. Our model is built to last. We use recycled materials to produce eco-fashion pieces. We work with volunteer instructors and community partners. And we maintain a rotating macro fund that helps beneficiaries to start businesses and reinvest back into new trainees. Even when funding is limited, our work does not stop because we don't collapse under pressure, we innovate under pressure. The impact is visible. Our beneficiaries are becoming tailors, designers, producers, and small business owners. They are earning income, supporting families, and regaining their confidence. Through this initiative, education becomes empowerment. Empowerment becomes employment. Employment becomes equality. Exactly what SDG goals number 4, 8, and 10 stands for. And our vision is to expand Helping Hands 231 into Liberia's first worldwide inclusive training network, a system where people with disabilities can gain education, earn a living, and participate in society without discrimination. As a woman with mixed heritage, rooted in purpose, I have learned that beauty is not perfection. It is purpose. It is using your story, your compassion, and your voice to create meaningful impact. And I also believe from roots we lead. Thank you. I also believe from roots we lead. Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo, Liberia.
Good morning, everyone.
May I invite Ms. Mook to give the questions?
First of all, thank you for Helping Hand 231. Thank you so much for your community project. And now, what if it goes beyond just your local community? How would your role as a leader in the global platform, how would you portray it? How would you amplify your project into the bigger scale?
Thank you. So for me, reaching to this level as a community, it has been from my house. So I believe that as a woman leader, my role is not just to open doors, my role is to break barriers and to keep those doors open for my community. So I host an annual event where we raise funds for those who are physically challenged. So every year, September 6th, we host this program, raise funds for them, send them to not just vocational training, but high schools. So when they graduate, we give them little business for money that they don't go back in the street begging, because Liberia Civil War actually had a lot of people amputated, and majority of them, they don't really have prosthetics or wheelchair. They have this wood chair that they built and put tires under. So what we do, we raise funds, we buy wheelchairs and prosthetics, we share it, and we also try to write the government for funds as well. So with the vision for Helping Hands 221, we pray that it expand into Liberia's first nationwide inclusive training program where people with disability can be valued and included in our society.
So during your presentation, you mentioned 3 SDGs goals, right? Yes. Only if you have to choose one, what would it be and why?
Reduce inequality. Because I am big on inclusion. And inclusion really starts with recognizing. We all need to be recognized. Inclusion doesn't require much. We just need to be visible. We just need to be recognized. The little time you recognize someone, they feel special, they feel included. So if we can just work with reduce inequality and provide inclusion for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Liberia. And right now, the next is Miss Cosmo, Malta. Please get ready, Miss Cosmo, Namibia. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo, Malta.
In today's world, poverty and inequality are not just distant problems. They are right here around us. Even in beautiful Malta, many people struggle with something as simple as a meal. That's why I decided to take action. With the help of local farmers and suppliers, I gathered fresh fruit, vegetables, and wholesome ingredients, produce that might have otherwise gone to waste. Using my passion and experience as a chef, I transformed these ingredients into nutritious, delicious meals. Every dish tells a story of a second community, care, and second chances. I bought this food to Dar Papa Francesco, a shelter that supports over 80 people every single day. For many, this meal is more than just food, it's comfort, it's dignity, and it's hope. Poverty is a global issue, but together, through small gestures, we can create real change. When we choose to share what we have, whether it's food, time, or knowledge, we make a difference in someone else's lives. By using ingredients that might not have been sold, we are already reducing food waste, protecting our planet while helping our people. To keep this project growing, I've introduced a simple but powerful idea. Anyone, individuals, businesses, or local producers can contact me directly to donate funds, fresh ingredients. With every donation, I continue to do what I do best: prepare healthy, nutritious meals and distribute them to even more shelters across Malta. It's a direct, transparent way to give, where every ingredient, every euro, and every gesture turns into something meaningful. Together, we can reach further, feed more people, and create lasting chances, one meal at a time. It's a cycle of giving, where every small contribution fuels a bigger impact. We may not be able to solve global poverty overnight, but together, one meal at a time, one kind act at a time, we can nourish both body and soul. From roots, we lead.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo, Malta.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to stand here and show you my idea that I have done for my country and as well for the other communities all around the world.
Would like to invite Mr. Jiahui to give the questions.
Thank you. Very impactful and really beautiful project to reach out to have the people in need. Can you just like elaborate more on the financial planning? Because you reach out to so many people, poor people, for feeding them with enough ingredient, etc. But how you gonna fund the project and how you gonna reach out to more and more people in need?
Thank you for your question. So basically my project, it's non-fundable. So basically I collaborate with local sponsors, local farmers, and I use products that they don't normally sell, which is still quite good and quite nutritious. When we go to restaurants, we go for hotels, I work in the culinary industry, and everything that you see, it's perfect. The other things, if you have like a simple apple and it is slightly bruised, it's still quite as nutritious and quite as good, but people throw it away. So by this, I'm reducing food waste. I'm contacting local farmers. I go myself. I help the local farmers to get the fruit and vegetables that is needed, apart from helping and gathering and collaborating with local sponsorships as well. And they give me ingredients that they are not normally selling on a day-to-day basis. With those, I will be able to create healthy and nutritious meals for people that don't have access to these things. In Europe, we have over 1.2 million people that are suffering even in silence, that might be family members or even friends. And all around the world, we have over 150 million people that are homeless, don't have access to healthy food. So by this, it only takes a bit of time. Volunteers, it's not going to cost us money. Apart from that, if everyone just helps each other and just takes a bit of time and work together, and with the simple ingredients that we have, we can transform it into something nutritious, something healthy that we can give to these people that don't have even a roof on their head.
All right, thank you.
Is there any other questions, churches?
Hello, Miss Malta. Hello. Well, poverty and hunger is something maybe almost all countries in this world have in common and suffer from. My question is, how do you make sure that your project is not just another bandage, but could actually help solve the root cause of poverty?
Thank you. So, apart from my project being local, we do as well international. So, with the help of our director of giving us our platform, while the models are practicing to, of course, being Miss Malta or Miss Cosmo, he gives us the platform to make charity events. Those charity events, the money that we gather, they go to a funding system. And there is a city, a place, which is located every year, and all those funding of 1 year that the models have worked together, collaborated together, worked with different companies, they go and they give it to people in need abroad. And in Malta, I have been doing this for the past few years, that I collaborate with different companies, and since I work in the culinary industry, I have many connections and many chains with different producers as well, and a part of help it from different chefs. So I have the platform where I can influence, that I can speak, and I can contact different people, different sponsors. Apart from that, I speak with local shelters and local people. So by that, they have the community and they know about our project. So every time that they need any help, either from chefs or either from a helping hand or by food produce, I will be always there to support them in anything that they will need. So across Malta, we have many different shelters, both for women, children, and men. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Malta, for your sharing. And the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo Namibia. Miss Cosmo Nepal, please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo Namibia.
What if I told you that you can capture life from the sky and immerse it back into the earth and use it as a resource that can change your life forever? At the Honeycomb Haven Foundation, we've also found ways on how we can implement the Sustainable Development Goals that was initiated by the UN. Through Miss Cosmo International and as Miss Cosmo Namibia, we are focusing on the issue of water harvesting. By the year 2050, and according to data analysis and research, it is shown that 1 billion people will experience the plight of water stress. When it comes to being innovative, through my project, the Ombaka Rain Initiative, we go out and we immerse ourselves within the communities and using the resources that they actually do have access to in order to have a better way of living. When it comes to the action plan, I want to ensure that the community is involved as much as possible. This is a program that will not just allow them to be educated, but it will teach them how to use it for their agricultural needs. Once they're able to grow their own crops, they're able to live a nutritious and healthy lifestyle. Women that are made to inspire, empower, where they can make the voices of these individuals heard. With 6 years of experience in philanthropy and humanitarian work, why does this burden remain? It is the root cause, and that in fact is water scarcity. Through my project, not only am I allowing the community to plow back into their futures, and most importantly, the woman to feel empowered. When I think of water scarcity, I imagine a young girl carrying a 25-liter bottle for kilometers on end. I see a young girl missing out on her education because she cannot maintain her hygiene or her health because of a lack of running water. Simply because around her home state, she doesn't have access to the very thing that is the greatest necessity, allowing her to thrive. I'm thinking of the pregnant woman. I'm thinking of the special needs people. To empower an individual by helping them realize that they can capture life from the sky, water scarcity goes beyond what the eye meets. In order to allow these communities to have a voice and a platform, they need to be showcased on platforms that do truly make an impact. And that is why I am there. #Beauty in Action. This is something that I want to involve not only people on social media with, but the community members. This is how we get the word spread, that water scarcity is escalating. When it comes to financial planning, the Honeycomb Haven Foundation has been operating for the past 6 years from loyal local sponsors. It is time to take it to the next level. The investment will not just be something that is innovative, it will bring back a sense of humanity. Name Bank, I invite you to be part of our hive. We can truly make a lifelong, sustainable, beautiful impact. From roots, we truly do lead.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo, Namibia.
Good morning, Cosmo. Good morning to all the judges. It is a great honor and blessing for me to stand here today as an ambassador for my nation and now officially an ambassador for the globe. Thank you so much. Good morning.
Thank you. It's turn for a Q&A session. Would love to invite Miss Tata.
Hello, Miss Namibia.
Hello, Tata.
Unfortunately, water scarcity problem is something Indonesia relates heavily to. And I've seen NGOs who's doing similar projects being successful in this. But in my mind, I can't stop wondering, how did they succeed but the government failed? I want to know your opinion on that.
I think it has to do with an individual having a sense of humanity for not just themselves, but for the community. When a community stands together, it is a threat to the government. And then the government officially decides that maybe we need to support the communities. So it is the community's responsibility to bring together unity in diversity in order to make an impact that doesn't just shake their communities locally, but shakes governments internationally.
Is there any other question, judges?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Namibia. And the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo, Nepal. And Miss Cosmo, Netherlands, please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo, Nepal.
Sang judges, and hello ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dipshika Nepal. I'm Miss Cosmo Nepal 2025. By profession, I'm an environmentalist and a climate change researcher. So when I was traveling to Madhes province a few months back, to explain and elaborate, Madhes is basically the Mekong Delta of Nepal. That is agricultural and rice hub of Nepal. So we were expected to receive 15 days early monsoon this year. So the governments were prepared for the rain, the farmers were prepared for heavy rainfall, and they were prepared for flood even. But what happened was completely opposite. We did not even have a drop of water for months, and the plantations were delayed, and many left with none water, not even to drink. So this shows clearly we are not prepared for a situation like this. We are not prepared for drought. And something really interesting happened to me back there, because I met an elderly farmer who sat beside a dried up pond and said to me, in my father's time, the ponds never dried and our crops never failed. Now that the ponds are gone, we wait for the rain that never comes. And there it was, the solution right there in front of us, the traditional water ponds. And that is when the project came to picture. We know that climate crisis affects water in two different extremes, floods and droughts. Floods are more visible and prominent, while droughts are slowly killing. And people tend to go for a solution like deep boring, which are not sustainable, and they tend to deplete the groundwater, naturally, right? So this is the solution, Boon to Bloom. With this project, we aim to empower communities to build climate resilience and secure sustainable livelihoods through the restoration of natural water ponds. It is a very simple solution, to be honest, but with a little bit of environmental engineering is all it takes. So I'm going to explain to you very simple how it brings drought relief, but also flood control. So when we went to the tea resort Pern for our activity, all of us saw that there was a very heavy waterfall last night, right? So there was a lot of water was overflowing throughout the resort. But we have a water retention pond nearby. What happens is that the water finds its way to go back to the pond, and it stores there for one whole year, and the community can use it in the dry seasons. So that's how it controls both floods and drought at the same time. But there's also many other benefits like aquifer recharge, heat wave mitigation, biodiversity restoration, because we create an ecosystem there, aquatic ecosystem, and community livelihood and drought relief eventually. So yeah, but what makes this project truly special is the accountability, sustainability, and the ownership of the project. We plan to not leave this project forever, but hand it over to the women group that are locally working. And this is a pilot idea, to be very honest. So we have a community in mind, and that is like Musahar community in Dalit, which have like the Dalit community in Madhya province. And I chose this community because, let me inform you, there's 90s family in that community. There's 3 tube wells, and only one of them is working. So there are children bathing, women, everything, farmer, everyone is relying on one tube well.
15 seconds
So I
left.
feel like if I get to pilot this project at that community, it will be a great benefit. It will hit mutual benefits overall. I have the overall framework here. I would like to conclude my presentation by saying that I'm just 24 and I have
Time's
dedicated one-fourth of my life in this
Thank you for your
thing. Thank you so much.
presentation, Miss Cosmo Nepal.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry I ran out of time.
It's okay. And we'd love to invite Ms. Mook to give the question.
Thank you very much. It sounds like in some of the area, they already start collecting the water, yes. So you say that majority of them is not working.
The tube wells is not working, but the
Right.
ponds are not made,
So,
even though it's very simple.
How can you make sure that your project, when it's took off, it will work and it will benefit the whole community?
Thank you so much for the question. I think since it is a problem that is clearly visible right now in Nepal, and like Tata said and everybody said, drought is a big problem in many other countries. So we see the problem and the community is willing to act. And this problem, this is a solution that is replicable, that is sustainable, and that is like scalable in any part of the world. So as long as there's land and there's a community that is willing to work, it is going to work. And for the finances also for this project, we have made a co-funding mechanism where it's 40-40-20 rule. 40% comes from the government, the local government who have DRR fund allocated in their annual budget, and 40% come from the local NGO stakeholders who have climate and drought related plans, and the rest 20% come from the community itself. Whether it's like just giving the lands or the labors, but it comes from the community. So that is how this project will be owned by the community, will be led by the community, and will be scaled by the community later. So I think it is a global idea that can be replicated everywhere. Thank you so much.
Is there other questions? Judges?
Thank you.
Thank you
so
very much for your sharing, Miss Cosmo Nepal. And next is Miss Cosmo Netherlands. And please get ready, Miss Cosmo New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo Netherlands.
Discrimination, fear, prejudice, disgust. These words were a big part of the problem when HIV and AIDS came around nearly 40 years ago. Hello everyone, hello Cosmo. I am Solange Dekker, your Miss Cosmo Netherlands 2025. What started as an epidemic in the 80s turned into a long battle for health, safety, security, and equality. The HIV virus was first discovered amongst gay men in 1981, a time technology was not advanced enough and social media wasn't made. A time gay rights were only spoken about in secrecy, not out and about. Due to the lack of educational resources and a massive stigma around LGBT people, HIV and AIDS was seen only as a gay disease and treated as such. Nurses didn't want to help the people, men left to die, no help, no comfort. Still now, after more than 40 years, many still see it only as a gay disease, not thinking it will affect them, resulting in massive spikes among straight people contracting HIV and AIDS. There is a plain and simple truth we all must face. The virus doesn't discriminate. So let's get into action. With more funding for researchers and scientists, and with the local protection of the governments, we can fight back. Scientists are very close, and with this help, we can create this extra little push that they desperately need. To make more funds, we will partner up with Amsterdam Dinner Foundation, Europe's most prestigious elite benefit ball, where prominent leaders will attend, donating every year to help the cause. We can extend this concept further than only Europe and start working in Asia. With your help, we can make a difference. From roots, we lead into the future. Solange Dekker, your Miss Cosmo Netherlands 2025.
In this moment, please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo Netherlands.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, girls. Good morning, esteemed judges. Let me just say thank you for allowing me to be here, having the time to listen to my project. Thank you.
Thank you. I would love to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give the questions.
Regarding the gender equality, that's a big mention in the project. What I have been witnessing that time has changed and the awareness of people has changed. And given as a banker, we do receive a lot of fund. That is a impact fund or even like a sustainable promotion fund. That's very specialized on gender equality. So just given the current perspective, as a leader, the Cosmo leader, could you just promote or share some initiative on how to improve the gender equality in the society? Let's say in our bank, we have many products. Let's say if the company or SME run by a woman, he gets a special package for limits, for rates, for landing rate, etc. And a lot of product designed only for lady. So as the Cosmo leader, can you promote some kind of initiative that's enhance the gender equality in our society today? Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for that. You know, I think as an advocate and as Miss Cosmo Netherlands, I vouch for gender equality on the spectrum. My whole being here is about gender equality, and I'm just very honored and happy to be the first transgender contestant to be president of Miss Cosmo, and I thank everyone for allowing me to be here. I think that, you know, with my project, it's not about who you are as a person. It's not about how you were born. It's about the actions that you are doing. And I think that in daily life, those actions should reflect the person that comes across with it, right? So we see it happening all along. I think we are a little bit too much focused on who is representing what, but we should be focused more on what is the actual purpose of the contestant or the person representing something. And I like to believe that yes, I am a trans woman, a very proud trans woman, but I'm also a visionary leader. I'm also someone who has a big, strong heart. I have been in the battlefield, so to say, for HIV and AIDS. I've seen personally what it does. I've lost friends to the virus itself. And whether I am a woman, whether I'm a trans woman, I like to think that the actions that I do, the ideas that I have, and the path that I take can lead into a new future and will help Nama Bank as well with that. Thank you.
Well, since we mentioned about HIV and AIDS, and you still have 1.5 minutes, would you mind break that social stigma about this, please?
My apologies.
AIDS and HIV, yeah.
Yes.
Would you mind breaking the social stigma and everything that they prompt them to be?
Yes, for sure. So everybody still thinks that HIV and AIDS is only seen as a gay disease, and that is, as shown in the statistics, wrong. Nowadays, people that are heterosexual are contracting HIV more and more because they think it doesn't affect them. And it's more than only having unprotected sex. I've experienced someone who lost their lives due to drug use with continuously sharing a needle. You can contract HIV with that as well. Could be happening in instances for rape, for example. And there's so much happening that people don't realize because there's no source of education available, or they think it's not applicable to me because I don't belong in that community. And I am out here to share my message with that, to show everyone it's not whether you're gay, lesbian, straight, whatever. It's about an epidemic, and the virus does not discriminate, neither should you. We should all come together as humanity and realize that whatever we are going through, we must face it together. We can find solutions together. Researchers are very, very close to finding a cure, and hopefully within the next 10 to 20 years, if we come together as humankind intended, as a God intended, we will prevail. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And first of all, I would like to let you know that you are not allowed to be here. You earn your spot. Thank you very much.
ขอบคุณนะคะ
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
everyone.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Netherlands. Next is Miss Cosmo, New Zealand. And please get ready, Miss Cosmo, Nicaragua. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo, New Zealand.
Kia ora, Xin Chao. Hello, my name is Katarina Vaishade, and I'm your Miss Cosmo New Zealand 2025. So, I'd actually like to start with a bit of a story. When I was 11 years old, I started my first business, Slime Princess. And it wasn't because somebody taught me, necessarily held my hand, told me, you have to do a business. It's because I found a passion and I knew that a young person can build something meaningful. Through it, though, I never expected it to become so big that I even got into a trademark dispute with a global corporation. But because of it, at 11, I learned resilience. And I learned that a young person can make an impact when they are given knowledge, when they are given confidence, and they're given the opportunity. Young people's futures can change. And this is why I created Cosmopreneur, because I seen that it's not just the opportunity given to you, but the millions of children in the world, when I've seen it in my charity projects, is they are creative, but they're often powerless. They're full of ideas, but they're lacking that financial literacy to make those dreams into a reality. And without the knowledge, financial literacy, or entrepreneurial education, the cycle of poverty continues. I've seen it so in every part of the world, whether it's been with the street children in the Philippines, students in New Zealand doubting their ideas, and even here in Vietnam at Mason Chance, where the people are talented and capable, but they're trapped by that lack of opportunity. So the potential exists, but those tools don't. And this is where Cosmopreneur comes in. It's a global empowerment platform that really teaches the youth how to understand money, how to create products and services, turn their ideas into opportunities, and learn that ethical, sustainable leadership. And this is how I plan to implement it, utilizing the current resources we have with the Miss Cosmo organization, such as the Cosmo Academy, and partnering with our very amazing sponsors, such as Nanam Bank, to provide mentorship and savings programs, as well as microgrants for young entrepreneurs and enterprises. The thing is, it doesn't just have to stop and start here in Vietnam. This is a highly scalable and feasible program that can be implemented in every single country, utilizing our Miss Cosmo Queens. With over 70 national queens, we can adapt the program to each individual country, making it culturally aware and feasible. And our success is measurable. It is quantifiable.
Time's up.
Thank
you
you.
very much, Miss Cosmo, New Zealand. And time for Q&A section. Would love to invite Miss Tata to give the question.
Oh, I wish you had more time. I was so interested.
Thank you.
Okay, so my question is, could you give a result or a case study from this project on opportunities you've created to these children that went through your workshop or went through your trainings? What kind of opportunities you've created for them, and what changes you've seen, and how far can you provide a space for them to reach their full potential, in a sense?
Thank you for that. So Cosmopreneur, as of this moment, that is a concept that I would love to implement with the Miss Cosmo organization, as I believe that they have the resources and the sponsorships, like you from Nama Bank, to provide those true financial literacy programs. But Back in New Zealand, I have been doing breakfast and entrepreneurship talks, which is all about telling our youth about embracing their uniqueness and finding something that interests them to turn that into a business. But it's not necessarily enough just to inspire that hope to tell them to go after their dreams, but to use Cosmopreneur as a further step to actually turn that dream into a reality. In terms of a case study, per se, I have seen that my story and in telling these children, they have gone out and they have started their own businesses. And for me, when I started out in markets, and I see them as well, starting with their branding, their drawing, having that idea and turning it into something special, small but special. And I think that's the key, right? It's little bits of progress to get to that success that they have in mind, right? And so for case study, not for Cosmopreneur per se, but in terms of inspiring them to start their own businesses and them actually having to have that income for themselves, I have seen in real life. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo New Zealand, for your answering. And next is Miss Cosmo Nicaragua and Miss Cosmo Peru. Please get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, in this moment, please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo Nicaragua.
Good morning. Buenos días. Es un placer para mí y un honor estar hoy frente a ustedes y poderles compartir un poco más acerca de mi proyecto.
It is a pleasure of mine to be here to present my project to all of you.
Ok, vengo de Rivas, una ciudad que es conocida por tener bellezas naturales, por tener muchas playas, por ser el corazón tropical de mi país. Así que detrás de toda esa belleza viene creciendo un problema silenciosamente y es la contaminación en nuestras costas.
I am from Rivas, a region known for its beautiful beaches and places that reflect the natural soul of my country. But behind that beauty lies a silent problem that is growing every day, which is the pollution on our coast.
Los plásticos y los desechos dañan, por supuesto, nuestro ecosistema, el turismo y amenaza a las personas que dependen del turismo y la pesca.
The plastic waste and garbage are damaging this ecosystem, affecting our economy and putting at risk a heritage that is irreplaceable.
Si no actuamos a tiempo, podemos destruir un patrimonio que es irreemplazable y que es parte de nuestra identidad. Es por eso que yo lidero este proyecto llamado Desde las Raíces. Entonces, recolectar, reciclar y transformar es mi proyecto. Recolectar y hacer botes de basuras que puedan ser dispersos por toda la costa.
My proposal is very simple, practical, and full of purpose. Collect, recycle, and transform waste from the beaches of rivers into sturdy trash cans that will be placed along the coastline. And this initiative will reduce pollution while strengthening the culture of responsibility and respect for our environment.
Creando limpiezas mensuales con escuelas, personas que se unan a la labor y, por supuesto, turistas.
And this project will sustain by three pillars, and the first pillar being the community participation, organizing monthly cleanup with tourist groups, volunteer and schools.
Mi proyecto se mantiene mediante tres pilares fundamentales y es la participación comunitaria, las alianzas locales y los círculos de reciclaje, que es, por supuesto, reciclar, transformar para continuar con ese círculo.
The second pillar, yes. We have local partnership with working with restaurant, hotel, and also sub-school to maintain the trash can and promote environmental education.
Yes.
You could talk.
Mi papel fundamental en este proyecto es ser un agente de cambio, una voz que inspire a la educación ambiental y promover, por supuesto, el respeto hacia la naturaleza.
My role as a woman and leader of this project is to be a voice for change, inspiring environmental education and promoting community values.
Mi proyecto, por supuesto, está financiado por patrocinios locales y donaciones comunitarias. Cada negocio que está cerca de las costas adopta un basurero y ayuda a su mantenimiento a cambio de reconocimiento. Y por supuesto, el turismo también es parte de esta labor social, ya que playas limpias atraen más turistas y por supuesto mejoran la economía de mi país.
Okay, we will start with community donation and local sponsorships. Businesses will be able to adopt a trash can and support its maintenance in exchange for recognition. And tourism sector will also join in because clean beaches mean more visitors, more opportunities, and a stronger economic future.
Proteger nuestras playas es proteger nuestra identidad, nuestra economía y nuestro futuro.
Protecting our beaches means protecting our roots, our identity, and our future.
Thank you so much.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Miss Cosmo Nicaragua. I would love to invite Ms. Mook to give the question.
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. I have a very small questions that I would love to hear from you. How can the coastal community ensure that they are protect and restore the ecosystem, the marine ecosystem, without disturbing the livelihood of the whole community?
Can you repeat it, please?
Yes. So basically, how can the coastal community make sure that they are restoring and protecting the marine ecosystem without disturb the tourism? Yeah. Without disturb tourism and without making people feel less lively in those coastal area.
¿Cómo puedes asegurar la protección y la restauración sin disturbar, sin estar involucrados con los turistas?
Ok, yo crecí en un lugar lleno de playas, lleno de sitios turísticos y yo como líder, mi papel es alzar la voz y por supuesto este proyecto es creado con ese propósito. Así que yo utilizaría también las redes sociales, utilizaría charlas, iría a escuelas, iría a negocios que están cerca de la costa para promover la educación ambiental y por supuesto llegar a sus corazones y proteger nuestro patrimonio que es parte de nuestra identidad.
Okay, as a person who have a lot of influence, I prefer to use social media and to also to talk to people. And I will go to school that is very nearby the coast where I'm living to promote environmental education. And also I will use the bottom, like all of my heart to dedicate to that education.
También negocios que están cerca de las playas, les conviene tener playas más limpias para que también lleguen más turistas y por supuesto haya mejor crecimiento económico.
Repita.
También negocios que están cerca de las playas apoyan este proyecto, ya que a ellos les conviene que las playas estén muy limpias para atraer más turismo hacia nuestro país.
I will also try to educate and talk to the business that is around the beach to make sure that they understand that when they have a cleaner beach, their business also become better.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Nicaragua, for your answer. And now the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo Peru, and please get ready, Miss Cosmo Philippines. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at a video of Miss Cosmo Peru.
Hola, soy Kelin Rivera Kroll, Miss Cosmo Perú 2025. Perú es una tierra que habla desde sus raíces, y una de esas raíces se encuentra en la Huaca Monte Grande, donde hace 3000 años fue enterrada una posible mujer líder en el corazón sagrado del templo. Ese hallazgo nos recuerda algo esencial: el liderazgo femenino ha existido desde los orígenes de nuestra historia. Hoy, ese legado continúa vivo en mujeres como las de la comunidad Shipibo-Conibo de Cantagallo, guardianas de un conocimiento ancestral invaluable. Sin embargo, ellas enfrentan una causa raíz que afecta a muchas comunidades en el mundo: la pérdida progresiva de sus saberes culturales y la falta de oportunidades económicas sostenibles. Cuando estos conocimientos se apagan, no solo pierde la comunidad, perdemos todos. Perdemos formas sostenibles de vivir, de producir, de relacionarnos con el entorno. Por eso presento mi proyecto Raíces que Guían, un centro de liderazgo y economía circular para mujeres indígenas. Este espacio brindará formación en educación financiera, gestión comunitaria y preservación cultural, mientras fortalece sus emprendimientos sostenibles como artes textiles, con tintas naturales, productos tradicionales y experiencias culturales que respetan su identidad. El proyecto se sostiene con un modelo financiero realista, mediante alianzas con ONGs, fondos de emprendimiento femenino y la creación de un microfondo rotatorio administrado por la propia comunidad, asegurando continuidad sin depender de una sola fuente externa. Mi visión es que el pasado no sea un recuerdo, sino una raíz viva que impulse el futuro. Que las mujeres indígenas puedan transformar su conocimiento en liderazgo, su cultura en economía y su identidad en bienestar comunitario. Desde las raíces lideramos, porque cuando honramos nuestro origen, las mujeres se levantan, las comunidades prosperan y el cambio se vuelve posible.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo Peru.
Xin chao. Good afternoon. Buenas tardes con todos. Well, I want to say that I feel moved by all the social awareness project today. So I think that is truly a privilege to be here. Thank you so much, and I'm ready for your questions.
Thank you, and we'd love to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give the question.
Give me one example that you have been working with any NGO to have the women to find their identity, their trust, their belief to become a leader. So.
Well, thank you for your question. The project Raíces que Guían, or Roots That Guides, focuses on empower women, especially indigenous women around the world, by connecting not only leadership, also cultures, and of course, sustainable economic opportunities. And I've been always inspired by not only the braves, also the courage and the determination from indigenous women from my country. And I've been working vegan for so long, but when I start discovering this important, discovering an agent female into this Huaca Monte Grande, the vision of females, women in the history from Peru makes me motivate to continue with this work,
because I think that we can provide them a lot of resources, skills, and also social, or I can say a financial opportunity to, because they need to be financially independent and also economically independent. And I think that like a woman and a leadership woman, we can inspire others and they can be whatever they want. Yes.
Is there other questions, judges?
Hello, Miss Peru.
Hi.
My question is, once you're on site or you're on field and you get to meet with these wonderful women, indigenous women with so much potential, what is the biggest problem you faced trying to show them that they can do so much than what they're doing right now?
Well, that question I prefer to answer in Spanish. Yes, cuando estuve de cerca con ellas, pude inspirarme de que realmente tienen mucho coraje para salir adelante. Si bien hay comunidades que les dan cierto soporte, aún hay muchos problemas que enfrentan. Uno de ellos es el que les desalojan de sus tierras, de los lugares de donde ellas viven, donde ellas producen. Entonces, la falta de oportunidades y de integración en la sociedad es un reto muy grande que están ellas enfrentando. Y no solo es algo que aqueja o que afecta a las comunidades indígenas. Esto afecta a todos nosotros en todo el mundo, porque afecta la forma en cómo nos relacionamos, en cómo recuperamos ciertas formas sostenibles para conectarnos con el mundo y reconectar con nuestras raíces. Entonces, pienso que este proyecto puede darle los recursos necesarios para que salgan adelante.
Okay, when I am close to these people, to indigenous people, I am inspired a lot by them, and I also inspire them to move forward. And those people, those women, indigenous women, they are facing a lot of challenge. But those are the very big challenge, but it is not only the challenge for them, but it's also the challenge for all of us. It is to how to reconnect the root to our resources. So that is the challenge of the indigenous women and also all of us.
Yes, because they have a lot of knowledge. So from their ancestors, you know that sometimes they are losing, and it is important to reconnect with that. And I want to say something, I think that I don't have enough time, but thank you so much.
What a pity. It's okay. Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Peru. And ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo Philippines. And please get ready, Miss Cosmo Singapore. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the video of Miss Cosmo Philippines.
The Philippines, more than 7,000 islands, rich in beauty, biodiversity, and boundless potential. But every year, we face the growing wrath of nature, powerful typhoons, devastating floods, and deadly landslides. Across Southeast Asia, especially here in the Philippines, millions suffer. And it is our coastal communities, our first line of defense, who are hit the hardest. But there is still hope. 6 years ago, I started my advocacy to champion mangrove reforestation. Because mangroves are more than trees. They're natural shields. My initiative, paradise of the mangroves empowers coastal communities and educates the next generation, where development and environmental protection can go hand in hand. I have partnered with different LGUs, NGOs, and the provincial government of Sultan Kudarat to create programs that protect not just our province, but our shared future.
Magandang araw po. We are now in the municipality of Libak, province of Sultan Kudarat, Philippines. And today is more than just a tree planting activity. We are also planting hope, resilience, and of course, a future for the next generations to come.
And beneath these roots lies new life. These forests serve as nurseries for small fish, crabs, and even migratory birds.
Bakit siya mahalaga na kailangan natin pangalagaan ang mangroves?
Kasi po itong mangrove po, mayroon pangitlogan ng mga isda, mga crabs, protect ng hangin galing sa bundok na mga baha. Sa ngayon na generasyon, mahalin sana nila yung kalikasan. Kasi nakita ko talaga kung ano ang nangyari dito noon sa amin. Nagkaroon kami ng tsunami, 1976.
Yes, at isa ang mangroves na naprotekta sa community na ito.
Our best defense is not always made of concrete. It is found in nature itself. By restoring mangroves, we restore balance. We restore life.
Join us, plant with us, and be part of the change. Let us rebuild paradise, one mangrove at a time.
Please welcome to the stage Miss Cosmo Philippines.
Magandang araw po sa lahat. Good morning everyone. I am Chelsea Fernandez and I'm representing the Philippines.
Thank you. And in this Q&A round, would love to invite Miss Tata to give the question.
Mabuhay, Philippines. Okay, by the way, that video was awesome. But my question is, what measurable economic growth, such as fish catchings or increase of crab populations, that your mangrove area has generated ever since the start of the restoration?
Well, a lot. But first of all, Philippines is a home to more than 7,000 beautiful islands. And in that beauty comes a reality of facing typhoons. We all know that natural disasters cannot be stopped, but the calamities that we are experiencing right now are intensified by extreme floodings and of course our apathy towards nature. And especially in the Philippines with our ghost project and our flood control program scandals, revealed the harsh truth. But my advocacy paradise of the mangroves began after one of the strongest typhoons ever recorded in history devastated my city, and it was Typhoon Haiyan. And as women, we are natural nurturers. We are extremely powerful leaders, and I believe that we are the primary educators in our household. So as Miss Cosmo, I ignite change. So one of the things that I do is, of course, to promote my advocacy, visit different educational institutions, conduct a symposium about mangroves and educating the youth about environmental conservation and preservation. And of course, I'm just so proud to say that the fish in our mangroves, especially in Libak municipality in Libak province of Sultan Kudarat, created a lot of livelihoods. And with that, we generate funds and help a lot of vulnerable families and communities. So what we do is, after we raise that funds that came from the crabs that we sell, we bought a lot of seedlings and of course propagules. And one propagules in the Philippines cost 95 pesos. So after that, we created the plan in the Philippines that we should plant more than 5,000 propagules in 1 hectare. So it will cost us 475,000 in total, and of course, more fertilizers that could costs 90 to 95,000 pesos. So I'm just so happy that these products that we are selling can also really help a lot of vulnerable families in the Philippines. And I hope that we could also create a lot of impact, not just in the Philippines, but to the whole world. So overall, mangroves can definitely help a lot of people.
Well, may I tap a little bit more on your financial plans, since you already mentioned about the product selling, and if I'm not wrong, also the support from your provincial...
Very massive,
yeah,
I know.
and also along with the partners as well. So may I ask, what are the main source of funding that your project receive from this area? And also, when it's come to the bigger scale, how would you apply this to, maybe national scale or global scale in terms of your project?
Well, that is true. My province is really, really supportive. And one of the things that we generate funding is, of course, to ask sponsors from different LGUs, NGOs. And aside from the Sultan Kudarat, I also partnered with the city of Tacloban and, of course, the municipality of Gubat, Sorsogon.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Philippines. And the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo Singapore. And please get ready, Miss Cosmo South Africa. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo Singapore.
Hello, good afternoon to the esteemed panel of judges and all my Miss Cosmo delegates, the media and the Cosmo staff. Thank you for allowing me to present my idea today. I'm Miss Cosmo Singapore, Nabila Houti, and being a Singaporean, we love constructing new stuff. We love our buildings, our skyscrapers, our towers. Do you know that Marina Bay Sands, our iconic hotel, has now a 4th tower in construction, which is really funny to say because yesterday I wore it in my aoyai. But basically, that construction comes with a cost. It comes with carbon footprint, and that's why my idea is about green building to tackle that. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but we might have to keep using our flimsy, soggy paper straws because plastic recycling is not as effective as you might assume. In fact, only 9% of plastic waste was recycled globally last year in 2024 and has only been in single digits all this time, which I know is disappointing, but don't worry, I have a solution. So the reason for this is not because of a lack of effort by organizations or government agencies. It's actually because of the existence of non-recyclable plastic waste, which is a huge problem. It takes up, of course, 91% of non-recyclable of plastic waste is non-recyclable just last year, and this year is actually projected to be below that, maybe even 8%. So we're not making a good mark. We must explore new solutions to tackle this issue. So my mission through Plixel is actually a circular economy, which many of you guys might know of. It's actually this ideal economy where materials are actually injected back into the economy instead of turning into waste. We reuse them to make new products. So for me, I'm reusing non-recyclable plastic waste by carbon trapping them in construction-grade eco-bricks that can be used in any construction projects. So what is the use of it? It diverts non-recyclable plastic from the landfills, incinerators, or even by the side of the road, and we use them to make the building blocks of the future. Again, they can be used in any construction project. They're not just an eco-brick, they're a perfect alternative to traditional bricks. So on top of just contributing to climate action, this actually also increases the value and dignity of waste management jobs, which are often looked down upon and undervalued and underpaid. So these are some pictures from my testing, which is done at Nanyang Technological University in Singapore and endorsed by some professors. So yes, they are tested completely. They not only meet but exceed their regulatory policies for traditional bricks. So they are ready to be used. We have tensile strength, compressive strength, and they are strong enough to handle the stress of a construction project perfectly. So they don't compromise on quality of traditional bricks. These are some data that we have from our research. I know that it's hard to read that probably, but don't worry, it's all good stuff. I can promise you that.
Time's up. Thank you so much for your presentation, Miss Cosmo Singapore.
Thank you so much.
It turned for Q&A section.
Oh, don't worry, ask away.
I'm so invested. I'm like, oh, okay, eco brick. Right. So, just a simple question. We talk about so many pro of this eco brick. Now it's time to face the reality. What's the con?
Okay.
What's the catch?
Being very honest here, I think the catch for eco bricks in general is that people are worried about microplastics seeping through when they are used in construction projects. So in our project of Plixel, there's actually a competitive landscape slide that I didn't manage to show, and we differentiate ourselves from other eco brick companies. Not only do we use non-recyclable plastics, which they don't, they use recyclable plastic. We also have a special formula, a special ingredient made by my sister Yasmin, which actually allows the microplastics to stay, and it's a coating outside of the brick that allows the microplastic to not seep through. And on top of that, that is actually not true. It's not as easy for microplastics to seep through the bricks, because actually bricks are the internal structure in any structure, because outside of that there are panels. So bricks are mostly a filler in construction projects, not really the structure itself.
What about the cost?
The cost. Okay, that's also another slide about the financial projections. The cost for the first year, because we have just completed our testing, prototyping stage, my request for funding for the first year, and we might break even in 12 to 18 months, would be 70,000 for the material cost. And 70,000 US dollars for the material cost for the first year, before we test out the efficiency of the process and figure out the specific unit cost of each brick. But yeah, it's 70,000 for the first year, and including labor costs, because we intend to actually implement this idea in Southeast Asia, and we have calculated the relevant costs needed.
Well, you have mentioned about the strength, that it's not compromised with the normal brick, but how about, is it flammable? Like, please educate me. Flammable.
Yeah. Yes. No, it's not actually, because when mixed with other ingredients, the plastic is actually replacing sand, not the aggregates. And the aggregates are, sorry, let me think. No, they're not flammable based on our testing. I would love to inform you more of that by showing you our research after this, but my plain answer right now is no.
Is there any other questions?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your performance, Miss Cosmo Singapore. And the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo South Africa. And please get ready, Miss Cosmo Sri Lanka. Please welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo South Africa.
The sad reality is that 7 out of 10 learners in South Africa cannot read for basic understanding and comprehension. That means that more than 40% of learners who end up graduating do not know what they're learning. That means some of them end up dropping out of high school. That is why I started my foundation, Nale Foundation. Nale Foundation is a foundation that is aimed at improving quality education. We have worked over the past 3 years by donating almost 500 pairs of schooling shoes and school materials, by working alongside government departments, high schools, and communities in South Africa. Our new project is called Read to Rise. Read to Rise is a project that aims at improving literacy rates globally. Since 2014 to current, the global literacy rate has dropped immensely. That is why we have started Read to Rise. Read to Rise is aimed at improving literacy rates, and we have partnered with an NPO that is called Fanatics. Fanatics aims at donating school materials such as tablets to learners and children globally. We have worked in South Africa, Uganda, and Rwanda. Through this tablet, it comes with a pre-installed application that teaches learners and children how to read within 12 hours, from the ages of 3. Moving forward, we aim to work with Nama Bank to globalize and expand our work. Having already been in 4 countries in Africa, we aim to get into Asia and American countries that are underdeveloped and still developing. By doing this, we aim to improve literacy rates globally. The success rate of Read to Rise is nearly 97%. Not only that, but even amongst learners with learning difficulties, they have shown immense success in learning how to read and write. Within 12 hours of learning how to read, on the application, if you see the pamphlet that I gave you, we teach them how to read with phonics. Phonics is an easy way to teach children how to read simply. If you look down at the paper, it says I for eagle, no I for eye, or E for eagle. By doing this, it enables learners the ability to learn how to read easily within 12 hours. Moving forward, we would love to work with Nama Bank to get into Asia. There's already been an interest with Indian children and people, nearly about 1 billion people wanting to learn how to read English and comprehend English. By doing this,
15 seconds left.
Literacy is not only amongst children, but a number of people and adults globally don't know how to read, which impacts their ability to be employed and also impacts poverty. That is why through Read to Rise, we want to work with Nama Bank to get literacy globally.
Time's up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for Miss Cosmo South Africa. Now it's turn for Q&A section. Would love to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give the question.
Thank you for putting our bank name in your presentation, and you mentioned a lot in our bank, so thank you. So back to our story. So you have a very ambitious project, a meaningful one. So just let me know if, in terms of the budget of the bank, we should get prepared to go along with you, and what is measurable or quantitative outcome that we should expect from you, from your project? Yeah.
So currently our financing comes from private sponsors and donors from America and South Africa. However, moving forward, we want to work with Nama Bank to improve our scale. By improving our scale, we will not only be donating tablets, but we want to aim to make the application is free, by the way. It is downloadable on iOS and Android. We want to make the application more accessible by not needing the need of data. By doing this, we will work with our engineers to remove the need and pre-install documents in the app that makes it completely free without the need of data. By doing this, we would also want to work with schools and communities in Asia, Africa, and Latin America by teaching teachers and schools how to use the apps, by improving skills of teachers to work with learners who have learning difficulties and being hands-on with the ability to read for learners.
If I may, I'm very moved from your project, and I am very happy to hear that your project is up and running in several areas already. However, I have a small question. How about the maintenance of the tablets? Because for sure equipment, there will be the day that it's not working anymore. Is there any aftercare? Is there any designated people who take care of that?
Like I said, moving forward, we don't just want to hand out tablets, but we want to instill and enable learners and children and schools and communities the ability to do it without the need of, continuous improvement of tablets. By doing this, we are enabling the project to go on without the assistance of the NPO. Yes. Without the need of the NPO.
Is there any question? Yes. Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo South Africa. And the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo Sri Lanka. Please get ready, Miss Cosmo Thailand. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo Sri Lanka.
Xin chào, I'm Kalini Atukorala, Miss Cosmo Sri Lanka 2025. There's a global environmental issue, the usage of non-renewable energy. The world is moving into the use of renewable energy. But in Sri Lanka, the conversion from non-renewable energy to renewable energy is still at early stages since there is a high usage of fuel-powered vehicles. As a solution, electronic vehicles have been introduced to the market of various brands. But it can be observed that majority of people are reluctant to buy EVs because of lack of availability of EV infrastructure within the country, mainly EV charging stations. According to statistics, there are only 600 EV charging stations across the country, where most of them are scattered in Western province. Therefore, as a solution, I would like to influence a community of medium to large-scale entrepreneurs in major and tourism-based cities in Sri Lanka to partner up with this project to establish EV charging stations at their business premises. Here, I propose a smart financial model with 3 different strategies which benefits the partnered community. This includes full ownership model, co-investment model, and lease-based installation model. Through this financial model, a proper network of EV charging stations can be established, which will increase the demand for EVs. Also, the community who partnered up with this project can get major benefits like creating a new passive income stream and enhance the appeal of their business premises to different user groups. My commitment is to drive Sri Lanka towards a cleaner and sustainable future by nurturing innovation from the ground, through empowering the local entrepreneurs and communities to embrace the renewable energy. Through EV infrastructure, we can cultivate a movement that begins at our roots and grows into a nationwide transformation. As a result, together we lead the charge through fueling progress, sustainability, and a greener tomorrow for generations to come.
Miss Cosmo Sri Lanka. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Miss Cosmo Sri Lanka, Kalaniyatta. So thank you for listening and watching to my project idea, Charge Forest. Thank you. We'd love to invite Mr. Tata to give the question.
Hello, Miss Sri Lanka.
Hi.
That is a very complicated project, at least for me. But as I've understood, you mentioned that you would depend most of the fundings or support from private investors, right? Or local investors. But how will you address the problem that many countries still faces the problem of grid instability or frequent power shortages? How will you make them believe in this project and believe in that this could work when the main problem or main factor is still very unreliable?
Yes, so when it comes to EV charging stations, so in Sri Lanka, we don't, mainly people are relying on fossil fuels, as I mentioned. So as to your question, I think how I can influence the entrepreneurs. Mainly I'm targeting middle scale to large scale entrepreneurs. So I have to influence them to get together with me to this initiative. So what I will do is I will tell them, I will communicate them the benefits that they could get from this initiative. Because if they can mainly get a passive income through this, because as they can earn a charging fee. At the same time, they can offer premium services like parking facilities, because there are EVs, there are people in Sri Lanka who like to get EVs, but they are not getting them because of lack of infrastructure, not because of the vehicle price or the other reasons, but mainly because of lack of infrastructure. So I would
communicate the benefits to the investors, entrepreneurs. Because if the business is EV ready business, then the customer appeal will also increase, and they can customer appeal will increase, and their brand identity, brand image will also increase. Because if they are into sustainable aspect, then they can improve their brand image. Because in Sri Lanka, most of the organizations are trying to be sustainable. So if they are EV ready, and also in EV maps, if their organization is there in EV map, they can strengthen their environmental identity as well. So I think that's how I can influence the entrepreneurs to get into this, and also they can, not only the passive income, also the brand image, they can achieve it through the project.
Is there other questions? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Sri Lanka. And next, we'd love to invite Miss Cosmo, Thailand, and Miss Cosmo, USA. Please get ready. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo, Thailand.
From Bruce Willis at Cosmo Green Summit, I learned beauty is not enough. Miss Cosmo must also be a leader, someone who protects culture and dares to solve problems from the root. For me, that root is personal. I lost my mother to breast cancer. The pain inspired me to start Her Hope by Ham to give women knowledge and hope. I became the first Miss Thailand to work with National Cancer Institute. Together, we made the song Shall We Get Shade? I brought this message to schools and also to women in prison, because every woman deserves health, dignity, and hope. Health is the most essential root. Every year, breast cancer takes the life of millions of women, not only ending their journey, but also stealing the dreams of their families and people who love them. That is why I want to create educational media that integrates lessons on breast cancer and women's health, so that women who always care for others learn to care for themselves too. From young girls to the elderly, knowledge will give them the power to protect their future. If I win this trial, I will use the prize money in 3 important ways. Firstly, help young girls get an education. Secondly, get medical equipment to community that really need it. And thirdly, support research to find better treatments for breast cancer. Good health is not a dream, it is a human right. When women have access to care and education, they can follow dreams, build community, and create change. Leadership is not standing above people, leadership is standing with people. If I am honored as Miss Cosmo, I will preserve our roots, empower our communities, and rise together with purpose, help, and hope.
Please welcome on stage Miss Cosmo, Thailand.
สวัสดีค่ะ สวัสดีทุกคนนะคะ Hello Georgians, hello everyone. I'm so honored to be here and thanks for watching my project. Xin cảm ơn.
Thank you. And it's turn for Q&A section. And I would like to invite Mr. Võ Hành Hải to give the question.
We love the idea, but what we can see that you by yourself have been conducting so many classes, etc. So how to create thousands of you, so then you have more classes, like and you have like more society awareness of what you have been wanting to sharing for your project. So that's the question.
กรรมการถามว่าเรามีความหมายหลักอะไรเกี่ยวกับโครงการของเรานะครับ
ความหมายหลักก็คืออยากให้ผู้หญิงทุกคนนะคะมีความรู้เกี่ยวกับเรื่องของมะเร็งเต้านมเพราะว่าถ้าหากทุกคนมีความรู้เท่าทันรู้วิธีการว่าถ้าหากเราตรวจเจอแล้วเราจะต้องทำยังไงต่อไปมันจะเป็นการห่างไกลจากโลกนี้ได้มากค่ะ
Because the main purpose of my project is I want to convey the understanding to all the women know how to prevent the breast cancer
เพราะว่าดิฉันเองเคยสูญเสียคุณแม่จากไปเพราะโรคนี้ในตอนนั้นดิฉันยังเป็นเด็กแล้วไม่มีความรู้เกี่ยวกับเรื่องนี้เลยดิฉันจึงเรียนรู้จากประสบการณ์ที่เคยผ่านมาว่าการที่เราไม่มีความรู้เนี่ยเราไม่สามารถช่วยชีวิตใครได้เลยแต่หลังจากนั้นดิฉันได้เรียนรู้แล้วก็รู้สึกว่าอยากจะช่วยคนอื่นอีกหลากหลายคนเลยค่ะให้เขารู้เรื่องนี้เพราะมันสำคัญกับชีวิตผู้หญิงทุกคนค่ะ
Because my mother died from cancer, so I realized that the knowledge about how to prevention for breast cancer is very, very important.
My main question is that I can see that she do it by herself. How to replicate and create 1,000 of her that can do more and more. Yeah.
เขาถามว่าเราจะมีวิธีไหนเพื่อให้โครงการนี้ของเราแบบให้หลายคนรู้จัก
ในตอนนี้นะคะดิฉันได้ทำเพลงมาตรวจกันไหมชาวเกเชกขึ้นมาแล้วร่วมกับสถาบันมะเร็งแห่งชาติซึ่งในเพลงนี้เราก็ได้มีการปรึกษาข้อมูลที่ถูกต้องกับทางสถาบันมะเร็งแห่งชาติ
At the present, I running the project. That's the music to convey the main slogan for the project to many people. So beside the main projects, I also run the social media like music.
และในอนาคตดิฉันคิดว่าอยากจะทำแอนิเมชันที่เป็นสื่อกลางที่ไม่ว่าจะเป็นเด็กผู้หญิงหรือใครหลายๆคนนะคะสามารถเข้าถึงสื่อนี้ได้มากยิ่งขึ้นโดยคาดการว่าจะมีการทำสตอรี่บอร์ดและนำไปปรึกษากับศาสตราจารย์ที่เขามีความรู้ที่ถูกต้องและคาดว่าจะมีการใช้งบประมาณ $1,500 สหรัฐในการทำสิ่งนี้ค่ะ
And in the future, I would like to do the animation to convey the project to reach more and more people, especially for the children. And the budget is about $1,500.
ดิฉันอยากให้ทุกคนได้รู้ว่าหนึ่งสิ่งที่ทำให้ฉันไม่สามารถหยุดทำสิ่งนี้ได้นั่นก็คือเมื่อเข้าไปที่สถานพินิจมีเด็กผู้หญิงคนหนึ่งเดินเข้ามาขอบคุณดิฉันแล้วบอกว่าขอบคุณที่ให้ความรู้เรื่องนี้ขอบคุณที่ทำให้เขารู้สึกว่าเขาไม่ได้เจอเหตุการณ์การสูญเสียคนที่รักจากโรคนี้อยู่เพียงคนเดียว
I still remember, and one time I go to the prison, and there is the girl come and cry to her and say thank you to her, and that time make her feel so that she have to do this activity for the community.
Actually, I'm about to ask, since you have a chance to educate and spend your time, your precious time with a lot of those who's in need of this knowledge, is there any story, is there anything apart from that little girl that moved you personally or emotionally?
นอกจากสิ่งที่รอบๆที่คุณเคยแบ่งปันคือเรื่องที่มีเด็กมาร้องไห้เรายังมีแรงบันดาลใจใดๆที่ทำให้เราอยากทำตัวนี้ไหม
Is there anyone found out that they have the abnormal bumps or anything that you help prevent life? Like, is there any solid move in your project?
นอกจากนี้ยังมีผู้ป่วยที่โรงพยาบาลอุดรธานีค่ะที่เขาสนับสนุนและก็ขอบคุณเราอีกเช่นกันที่นำข้อมูลเหล่านี้ไปบอกกับทุกคนบอกกับผู้หญิงทุกคนและเขาได้ขอบคุณเราด้วยการทำชุด1ชุดเพื่อให้เรามาประกวดครั้งนี้สิ่งนี้มันทำให้เห็นถึงการพลังของผู้หญิงที่อยากจะส่งเสริมเรื่องนี้ให้ทุกคนได้รับรู้และหมู่แฮมจะตอบแทนพวกเขาเหล่านั้นด้วยการ ผลักดันเรื่องนี้ไปให้ถึงที่สุดและนำเงินจากการที่เราได้ผลักดันเรื่องนี้จากการที่เราได้แชร์สิ่งต่างๆที่เป็นประโยชน์ต่อสังคมอะค่ะนำเงินเหล่านี้ไปช่วยพวกเขาไม่ว่าจะเป็นอุปกรณ์ในการรักษาพยาบาลหรือในการทำสิ่งต่างๆที่เป็นความรู้ให้กับสังคมค่ะ
Besides the motivation that I have shared, I still remember there is the patient in the Udon Thani hospital. She thank you and grateful for me because the slogan that I have to convey. So I think that I will do this in the future more.
Is there any question?
Thank you so much ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Thailand. And the upcoming next is Miss Cosmo USA. And please get ready, Miss Cosmo Vietnam. And right now, let's take a look at the project video of Miss Cosmo USA.
Hello, Vietnam and Cosmo. I'm Yolena Lindquist, Miss Cosmo, USA. I come from Metropolis, Illinois, a small rural community that taught me strength, humility, and the power of uplifting each other.
The root cause I chose to address is financial illiteracy. When people don't understand budgeting, saving, credit, or long-term planning, every major life decision becomes harder. It impacts healthcare choices, education, stability, and career opportunities. It keeps families stuck in poverty cycles. It limits confidence. And for many women, it prevents them from stepping into leadership roles.
My roots are what have shaped me, and that is why I have chosen this project. Holding a degree in financial economics, I have seen firsthand that financial illiteracy is a silent barrier that affects communities all around the globe. Globally, 55% of women are financially literate, a gap of over 10% when compared to men. Across age groups, the numbers are just as concerning. In my age range of 18 to 24 years old, financial literacy is at 35%. My solution is a community-based financial literacy program called Confidence Through Finance.
This project focuses on two simple pillars. The first is understanding money through practical lessons on budgeting, saving, credit cards, and loans. The second is building independence for young women through emergency planning, scholarship support, and credit education.
When women are financially educated, they lead with confidence. They make decisions with clarity. They lead families, communities, and futures. This is the transformation I want to bring to my small rural towns all across the world.
To keep the program sustainable, my financial plan relies on community partnerships. Schools, libraries, nonprofits, and local banks can host workshops at little to no cost. Funding will come from small grants, local sponsorships, and simple community fundraisers. Every dollar is used for educational materials and resources. This model is designed to be affordable, scalable, and community-powered.
My project gives people the knowledge and confidence to take control of their financial futures. From roots, we lead.
Please welcome on stage Miss Cosmo USA.
Good morning, everyone, or should I say afternoon now. It is a pleasure to be up here. I want to thank you all for taking the time to review every submission and choosing the top 26 and now listening again. We are very, very grateful.
Thank you. And as Q&A section, would love to invite Ms. Mook to give the question.
Good afternoon. Hi. Well, it's actually quite covered, a lot of my question. However, I would like to know what is the measurable impact that you expect from your project launch? Let's just say in the first year. What would you want to achieve?
Yes, of course. The biggest goal of my project is to educate women, young women 18 to 24, my age range. I'm 22 years old, freshly graduated from college, and I've learned over the years of my time that the most pivotal time of your life, entering college, buying your first car, getting your first credit card, getting student loans, is the time when women specifically are the least financially literate. They're only like 35% as financially literate in comparison to men. and in the most pivotal time of their life. So my goal is to start with community organizations, going to universities, high schools, having small local events to educate, to empower, talk about savings, loans, scholarship opportunities, and we measure that through pre-assessments and post-assessments, working with investment agencies, banks, having educators come in and give the correct skills and knowledge to further advance young women to be able to make those decisions, those pivotal decisions, that are so hard in that time frame, make them more attainable and the confidence to make them. So with a pre-assessment going in and then a post-assessment after countless classes where they're finally confident to make those decisions on themselves.
Do you think is there any underlying issue why men and women have this inequality in terms of financial?
I think it's a societal belief that men have always held the wallet. There's actually, women are more likely to turn financial decisions off onto their partner and just say, I don't care, you can't deal with it. I think just because in the past, traditional culture was that women took care of the home, the man ran the bank, and they provided the bread on the table, and women just turned a blind eye to that. As women enter the workforce and are becoming some of the bread makers, they are finally stepping into those roles, but the education isn't there. Regardless, male or female, the knowledge isn't fully out there, it's kind of withheld. In high school and in college in the US, there's no personal finance classes available for anyone unless you search for it. In the most pivotal times of your lives, you think you'd be educated on the annual interest incurred on the student loan you're about to take. Most people that take loans that I know, they have no clue that the $20,000 loan they're about to take turns into $100,000 after they pay it off in 20 years. Who would think it? So I think it's just a common lack of knowledge, and I think there's been a societal stem that has prevented women from fully accessing and also being confident enough to ask to acquire that knowledge.
3 questions by far. Okay, so I'm quite interested because I'm quite blind and hopefully I'm not that blind.
You're in the majority, if you're gonna be honest. Like, do not feel bad about that at all. I'm glad you can speak up and say that confidently.
But I do really want to know, what does that look like? What to have the financial wisdom as a woman? What does that look like systematically? How do we divide our earnings? What percentage we put in our savings or in investments or to splurge on ourselves? What does that look like? I really want to know.
I think for every person it is different. It is based on your annual salary, what expenses you have. Not everyone has a car payment, some do, some have student loans. I think it's all about budgeting what's right for you. It's personal for every person by person basis, and what's right for one might not be right for another, but you have to budget and put the correct percentages in.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo USA. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our final contestant in this round, Miss Cosmo, Vietnam.
Hello everyone, my name is Nguyễn Hoàng Phương Linh and I am Miss Cosmo Vietnam 2025, and I am also the co-founder and also the project managers of my community projects Light to Life. This is a mental well-being initiative designed to bring mental support for the youth, and I will use this 3 minutes presentation to focus on my project solutions because I believe that my videos already describe my drive and also the purpose of my project. And I think Light to Life will be implemented by 3 layers of support ecosystem. And those 3 layers will provide mental support for the youth in a platform that is very accessible, immediate, and culturally relevant. So the first layer will be the instant support platform. I will design a confidential online platform to connect the young people with distress, with trained volunteers and psychology. So any incoming case will receive the immediate support, like the first aid emotional support, and then they will be also guided to next steps, and sometimes they will also be transferred to our partners of mental clinics. And the second layers is the community of peer listener. So we will train the volunteers, the young professions, and also the students, the psychology students, with the structure curriculums designed and advised by experts. So we are building a self-sustainable network of peer listener. So there will be more support in terms of mental health in the society with not having to expanding too much cost. And the third layer is the cultural impact programs. We'll be hosting public workshop and also art therapy, school collaborations, in order to make mental health conversations more and more common. Because right now in Vietnam, there's a lot of stigma around mental health, so we want to reduce it. So healing will become less personal and more social and cultural. And I think with these three layers, we will not only providing help, but we are building a circle of resilience. And this programs will also be sustained by a smart financial plan that I would love to touch on more in details if there's any question related in the Q&A sessions. And also I have just handed to the judges the Light to Life handbook. In that handbook, I have described all the activities that I have done for my kickoff. And also there's a lot of information.
For your presentation, Miss Cosmo,
Yes,
Vietnam.
Please take a look, and I'm happy to receive any questions.
And also we'd love to invite Miss Tata to give the questions.
Xin chào Phương Linh.
Xin chào Tata. Good morning.
Okay, I'm very interested. Can you share to us one case study of someone who needed help and seek for help through your platform, and then go through all the layers you've provided, and then what's the outcome for them? Is it actually efficient and effective? Is your formula actually proven? And after that, what's the next step? Do you still keep in touch? Do you create a community? Or it's just that 3 layers and then bye-bye?
Yeah. Thank you for your questions. I would love to share with you what I have done in the last 6 months. I think the majority of time in the last 6 months I spent is to come up with that formula, because there's a lot of time initially I thought this project will be pretty simple. I just need to find people who need help, people who volunteer to do this job, and expert, so the expert can train the volunteers and to help the people that in need. But it is not that simple. It is mental health, so it is health, it is related to life. And when I talk more with the expert, with the professor from university, they address to me a lot of risk, and if that risk cannot be controlled, there will lead to serious consequences. So those layers that I have just presented to you is the outcome of many hours of hard work and discussions with the expert in order to come up with that. And I think this project is a long-term project that will require a lot of time, trial and error. And standing here, I cannot guarantee to you that those 3 layers will be the best way, but I hope that in the future that I will implement that, and there will be people who will be will receive benefit from that 3 layers. And if anything go wrong, I'm so willing to change and to improve with my team.
Well, first of all, thank you for accepting that there's some room for improvement, because all of us, our project, there are always then trial and errors. But what do you think is the biggest barrier of your project, and how would you overcome this? Because if you ask me, as from someone from outer circle, I think to get those specialists, you know, to listen and to help out, that's the crucial part. But I don't know if you are in the inner circle and you already actually spent your 6 months working on this. Is this the same barrier that you're facing, or there's any different things?
Thank you for your question, Bimok. I think one of the biggest barrier was also mentioned in my presentation is the stigma around it, the stigma around mental health in Vietnamese society. Because people thought that, oh, it's a sickness and they are broken if they encounter any of those symptoms, and they are not willing to seek help, and sometimes they cannot even afford the help, or they don't have the trust that that help will actually help them. So people who actually going through mental distress, they don't want to seek help. So that's why I have implemented the cultural impact programs. I would like to collaborate with school and with expert or other community that have been doing this job through art therapies, through public therapy, in order to raise more awareness about mental health, and also to normalize conversations about mental health, so people will be more willing to talk about this and to be more willing to seek projects like Light to Life. And I think in order to achieve a healthy society in terms of mental health, we cannot do one way. We must do a lot of ways to tackle that problem.
Thank you so much, Miss Cosmo Vietnam. And please come
thank
back
you
to
so
your
much.
honor
Thank
seat.
you. I'm so sorry that I conclude this presentation with a very light-hearted topic, mental health.
Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation of Top 26 Cosmo Green Summit by Nama Bank had now come to an end. While we wait for the result to determine our top 8 finalists, we invite all of you to enjoy the lunch prepared by the organizing committee and return in 45 minutes. And our esteemed audience, please take a short rest and stay tuned for the second round. Thank you so much.
Để cuộc sống của bạn thêm dễ dàng, định danh điện tử có ngay tài khoản. Mở ra thế giới tài chính toàn diện Open Banking. Gửi và rút tiết kiệm linh hoạt. Quét mã QR thanh toán tiện lợi. Chuyển tiền nội địa và quốc tế nhanh chóng. Open Banking, một chạm mọi trải nghiệm. Tải app ngay.
Hiện thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau, đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua 3 ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
trời, chúng tôi chắt lọc nên món quà sức khỏe quý giá. Với hơn 30 năm kinh nghiệm, Hoàng Vũ Yến mang đến những sản phẩm yến sào 100% nguyên chất, không chất bảo quản, không độn tạp chất. Từ những sản phẩm yến tinh túy đến các món ăn tiện lợi, chúng tôi tự hào mang đến giải pháp dinh dưỡng hoàn hảo, nuôi dưỡng sức khỏe và sắc đẹp từ bên trong. Hoàng Vũ Yến còn làm món quà sức khỏe sang trọng, tinh tế, trao gửi yêu thương đến mọi nhà.
Welcome to the glamorous beauty Cosmo. Specialized journey, comprehensive skills, ready to take action. The training skills from Cosmo Academy will focus on unleashing the mindset of students, helping women realize their potential. We have fashion experts. We create fashion playgrounds. Cosmo Academy, Vietnam's leading academy for liberating thinking and skill development.
Eventista, worldwide crowdfunding platform for entertainment, connecting a global audience present in over 100 countries. Diversified revenue streams from the community. Easy payment with over 200 global and local payment methods. Leading voting portal of global beauty pageants. E-ticketing distribution. Merchandise shop for brands and events. Fan pass subscriptions for artist fans. Visit onezone.vn now to explore events and connect with your artists.
Jamia is a premium Vietnamese diamond jewelry brand that meets international standards. We are proud to pioneer the use of GIA gemological equipment to authenticate every diamond. Our mission is to honor the beauty and future of Vietnamese women through design inspired by cultural heritage and to proud share that spirit with the world.
And see them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like hold up. You can't play me, rein me in or try and tame me. It's time to push yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. F-A-B-U-L-O-U-S every day like if you want it, come get it, no disrespect. Hello, Moto.
Giữa trái tim cổ đô, một biểu tượng mới của y tế hiện đại đang vươn mình. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế, một không gian hiện đại và thanh lịch, nơi mỗi chi tiết được chăm chút để mang đến trải nghiệm y tế khác biệt và gần gũi hơn cho người bệnh. Trang thiết bị y khoa tiên tiến giúp tầm soát toàn diện và chẩn đoán chuẩn xác. Nhưng điều tạo nên hành trình chữa lành trọn vẹn chính là sự đồng hành của chuyên môn và trái tim, những giá trị không thể thiếu nhau. Mỗi cuộc thăm khám là một hành trình happy, được lắng nghe, được thấu cảm và được chăm sóc bằng cả trái tim. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế khai trương vào tháng 12 năm 2025 tại số 2 Nguyễn Tri Phương, thành phố Huế.
SK Clinic Vietnam, a proud member of the Aura Clinic Group, where advanced aesthetics meets the science of wellness. Bringing world-class innovation from Singapore and Malaysia, we redefine what modern beauty means. Our signature rejuvenation service combines salmon DNA therapy with cutting-edge aesthetic technology, reviving your skin and restoring beauty from within. SK Clinic Vietnam, where confidence, health, and beauty converge.
Vietnam's leading luxury diamond brand. Proudly spreading brilliance, elegance, and the beauty of Vietnam, striving to create exquisite diamond masterpieces, prestigious world-class crowns. radiating the beauty, strength, and grace of modern women. Ngọc Châu Âu, honoring eternal beauty.
From pure nature to delicate fiber, applying advanced technology to raise the quality, dedication in every detail, class in design, elevate the position of Vietnamese gentlemen. Haute Doma, more than a brand.
Lão hóa da là quy luật tất yếu của tự nhiên, nhưng chúng ta có thể chủ động chăm sóc làn da để làm chậm quá trình này. Thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels được sản xuất từ 6 thành phần, giúp hỗ trợ làm chậm quá trình lão hóa da và hỗ trợ làm đẹp da. Chăm sóc và thấu hiểu làn da cùng thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels. Thực phẩm này không phải là thuốc và không có tác dụng thay thế thuốc chữa bệnh.
Cố đô Huế, đặc sản kinh đô lan tỏa di sản qua sản phẩm tinh tế, dịch vụ tận tâm và các dự án giàu bản sắc. Tiếp đó, chuyến tàu di sản kết nối Đà Nẵng và Huế, mở ra không gian văn hóa sống động, ẩm thực và những món quà đậm hồn kinh kỳ. Từ đường ray di sản, hành trình tiếp nối với sen trắng hoàng cung, dòng sen cổ được phục hồi và chuyển thành dòng quà tặng tinh tế. Song song với đó, tính chất chè tươi, một trong những sản phẩm nổi bật, giúp thưởng chè trùi tiền, nhanh mà vẫn thanh và có hậu ngọt. Và để hương vị cố đô đi xa hơn, chúng tôi phù hợp cùng Huế One Food đưa bánh truyền thống xuất khẩu chính ngạch sang Mỹ. Hành trình di sản vẫn tiếp tục và chúng tôi rất muốn đồng hành cùng bạn.
How Laboria Derma Lipid Bond technology treat damaged hair. Let us break it down. The yellow chains here represent hair proteins are linked together. It run along the length of the hair fiber. Lipids act as cement to firmly reconnect these chains, creating the essential foundation for healthy hair. Lipid Bond work at a deeper level and reinforce multiple points throughout the entire hair fiber to molecularly change. It works differently after a single treatment with lasting results. Labori Derma, Winter Hair Mask of the Year, Beauty Innovation Award 2024. Reverse hair damage in 4 minutes.
It starts with materials, chosen with care. Designed to reduce environmental impact and meet trusted standards. A stable, scalable system from design to production. Technology builds consistency. Responsibility builds trust. Copan. Premium workwear for brands that lead.
Make sports lifestyle. Onways, where every move is a statement. With Onways, anything is possible. Break your limits and own your game. Styling your sport, defining your lifestyle. Onways, the perfect blend of sports and fashion. Onways, the leading sports fashion brand of Vietnam.
VM Wine is one of the leading importers and distributors of wine in Vietnam.
iDoctor kiến tạo tiêu chuẩn chăm sóc da chuyên sâu, trở thành điểm tựa tin cậy của hàng ngàn chuyên gia và bác sĩ. Từ nền tảng bền vững, chúng tôi phát triển iDoctor Skin, tái tạo và phục hồi da. Và IT Pharma, dòng skin builder đột phá từ Tây Ban Nha. Được tin chọn bởi nghệ sĩ và chuyên gia, iDoctor khẳng định giá trị bằng hiệu quả thật và khoa học chuẩn mực. iDoctor đồng hành cùng hơn 10.000 đối tác trên toàn quốc và tiếp tục vươn ra quốc tế. iDoctor Science for Professionals, đồng hành cùng chuyên gia, kiến tạo sắc đẹp bền vững.
Papa sốt.
Papa sốt.
Sốt Papa là ngon nhất.
Để cuộc sống của bạn thêm dễ dàng, định danh điện tử có ngay tài khoản. Mở ra thế giới tài chính toàn diện Open Banking. Gửi và rút tiết kiệm linh hoạt. Quét mã QR thanh toán tiện lợi. Chuyển tiền nội địa và quốc tế nhanh chóng. Open Banking, một chạm mọi trải nghiệm. Tải app ngay.
thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau. Đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua ba ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần, kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
Tinh hoa đất trời, chúng tôi chắt lọc những món quà sức khỏe quý giá. Với hơn 30 năm kinh nghiệm, hàng Vũ Yến mang đến những sản phẩm yến sào 100% nguyên chất, không chất bảo quản, không độn tạp chất. Từ những sản phẩm yến tinh túy đến các món ăn tiện lợi, chúng tôi tự hào mang đến giải pháp dinh dưỡng hoàn hảo, nuôi dưỡng sức khỏe và sắc đẹp từ bên trong. Hàng Vũ Yến còn làm món quà sức khỏe sang trọng, tinh tế, trao gửi yêu thương đến mọi nhà.
Welcome to the glamorous beauty Cosmo. Specialized journey, comprehensive skills, ready to take action. The training skills from Cosmo Academy will focus on unleashing the mindset of students, helping women realize their potential. We have fashion experts. We create fashion playgrounds. Cosmo Academy, Vietnam's leading academy for liberating thinking and skill development.
Eventista, worldwide crowdfunding platform for entertainment, connecting a global audience present in over 100 countries, diversified revenue streams from the community, easy payment with over 200 global and local payment methods, leading voting portal of global beauty pageants, e-ticketing distribution, merchandise shop for brands and events, fan pass subscriptions for artist fans. Visit onezone.vn now to explore events and connect with your artists.
Jamia is a premium Vietnamese diamond jewelry brand that meets international standards. We are proud to pioneer the use of GIA gemological equipment to authenticate every diamond. Our mission is to honor the beauty and future of Vietnamese women through design inspired by cultural heritage and to proud share that spirit with the world.
See them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like. Hold up. You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to push yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. FABULOUS every day like. If you want it, come get it, no disrespect. Hello, Moto.
Giữa trái tim cố đô, một biểu tượng mới của y tế hiện đại đang vươn mình. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế, một không gian hiện đại và thanh lịch, nơi mỗi chi tiết được chăm chút để mang đến trải nghiệm y tế khác biệt và gần gũi hơn cho người bệnh. Trang thiết bị y khoa tiên tiến giúp tầm soát toàn diện và chẩn đoán chuẩn xác. Nhưng điều tạo nên hành trình chữa lành trọn vẹn chính là sự đồng hành của chuyên môn và trái tim, những giá trị không thể thiếu nhau. Mỗi cuộc thăm khám là một hành trình happy, được lắng nghe, được thấu cảm và được chăm sóc bằng cả trái tim. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế khai trương vào tháng 12 năm 2025 tại số 2 Nguyễn Tri Phương, thành phố Huế.
SK Clinic Vietnam, a proud member of the Aura Clinic Group, where advanced aesthetics meets the science of wellness. Bringing world-class innovation from Singapore and Malaysia, we redefine what modern beauty means. Our signature rejuvenation service combines salmon DNA therapy with cutting-edge aesthetic technology, reviving your skin and restoring beauty from within. SK Clinic Vietnam, where confidence, health, and beauty converge.
Ngọc châu Âu, Vietnam's leading luxury diamond brand. Proudly spreading brilliance, elegance, and the beauty of Vietnam, striving to create exquisite diamond masterpieces, prestigious world-class crowns. Radiating the beauty, strength, and grace of modern women. Ngọc châu Âu, honoring eternal beauty.
From pure nature to delicate fiber, applying advanced technology to raise the quality. Dedication in every detail. Class in design. Elevate the position of Vietnamese gentlemen. Haute Doma, more than a brand.
Lão hóa da là quy luật tất yếu của tự nhiên, nhưng chúng ta có thể chủ động chăm sóc làn da để làm chậm quá trình này. Thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels được sản xuất từ 6 thành phần, giúp hỗ trợ làm chậm quá trình lão hóa da và hỗ trợ làm đẹp da. Chăm sóc và thấu hiểu làn da cùng thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels. Thực phẩm này không phải là thuốc và không có tác dụng thay thế thuốc chữa bệnh.
Cố đô Huế, đặc sản kinh đô lan tỏa di sản qua sản phẩm tinh tế, dịch vụ tận tâm và các dự án giàu bản sắc. Tiếp đó, chuyến tàu di sản kết nối Đà Nẵng và Huế, mở ra không gian văn hóa sống động, ẩm thực và những món quà đậm hồn kinh kỳ. Từ đường ray di sản, hành trình tiếp nối với sen trắng hoàng cung, dòng sen cổ được phục hồi và chuyển thành dòng quà tặng tinh tế. Song song với đó, tính chất chè tươi, một trong những sản phẩm nổi bật, giúp thưởng chè trùi, tiền, nhanh mà vẫn thanh và có hậu ngọt. Và để hương vị cố đô đi xa hơn, chúng tôi phối hợp cùng Huế One Food đưa bánh truyền thống xuất khẩu chính ngạch sang Mỹ. Hành trình di sản vẫn tiếp tục và chúng tôi rất muốn đồng hành cùng bạn.
How laboria derma lipid bond technology treat damaged hair. Let us break it down. The yellow chains here represent hair proteins are linked together. It run along the length of the hair fiber. Lipids act as cement to firmly reconnect these chains, creating the essential foundation for healthy hair. Lipid bond work at a deeper level and reinforce multiple points throughout the entire hair fiber to molecularly change. It works differently after a single treatment with lasting results. Labori Derma, Winter Hair Mask of the Year, Beauty Innovation Award 2024. Reverse hair damage in 4 minutes.
starts with materials, chosen with care. Designed to reduce environmental impact and meet trusted standards. A stable, scalable system from design to production. Technology builds consistency. Responsibility builds trust. Copan, premium workwear for brands that lead.
Make sports lifestyle. Onways, where every move is a statement. With Onways, anything is possible. Break your limits and own your game. Styling your sport, defining your lifestyle. Onways, the perfect blend of sports and fashion. Onways, the leading sports fashion brand of Vietnam.
VM Wine is one of the leading importers and distributors of wine in Vietnam.
Năm, iDoctor kiến tạo tiêu chuẩn chăm sóc da chuyên sâu, trở thành điểm tựa tin cậy của hàng ngàn chuyên gia và bác sĩ. Từ nền tảng bền vững, chúng tôi phát triển iDoctor Skin, tái tạo và phục hồi da. Và IT Pharma, dòng skin builder đột phá từ Tây Ban Nha. Được tin chọn bởi nghệ sĩ và chuyên gia, iDoctor khẳng định giá trị bằng hiệu quả thật và khoa học chuẩn mực. iDoctor đồng hành cùng hơn 10.000 đối tác trên toàn quốc và tiếp tục vươn ra quốc tế. iDoctor Science for Professionals, đồng hành cùng chuyên gia, kiến tạo sắc đẹp bền vững.
Papa sốt.
Papa sốt.
Sốt Papa là ngon nhất.
Để cuộc sống của bạn thêm dễ dàng, định danh điện tử, có ngay tài khoản. Mở ra thế giới tài chính toàn diện Open Banking. Gửi và rút tiết kiệm linh hoạt. Quét mã QR thanh toán tiện lợi. Chuyển tiền nội địa và quốc tế nhanh chóng. Open Banking, một chạm mọi trải nghiệm. Tải app ngay.
hiện thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau. Đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua ba ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
Tinh hoa đất trời, chúng tôi chắt lọc nên món quà sức khỏe quý giá. Với hơn 30 năm kinh nghiệm, hàng Vũ Yến mang đến những sản phẩm yến sào 100% nguyên chất, không chất bảo quản, không độn tạp chất. Từ những sản phẩm yến tinh túy đến các món ăn tiện lợi, chúng tôi tự hào mang đến giải pháp dinh dưỡng hoàn hảo, nuôi dưỡng sức khỏe và sắc đẹp từ bên trong. Hàng Vũ Yến còn làm món quà sức khỏe sang trọng, tinh tế, trao gửi yêu thương đến mọi nhà.
Welcome to the glamorous beauty Cosmo. Specialized journey, comprehensive skills, ready to take action. The training skills from Cosmo Academy will focus on unleashing the mindset of students, helping women realize their potential. We have fashion experts. We create fashion playgrounds. Cosmo Academy, Vietnam's leading academy for liberating thinking and skill development.
Eventista, worldwide crowdfunding platform for entertainment, connecting a global audience present in over 100 countries, diversified revenue streams from the community, easy payment with over 200 global and local payment methods, leading voting portal of global beauty pageants, e-ticketing distribution, merchandise shop for brands and events, fan pass subscriptions for artist fans. Visit onezone.vn now to explore events and connect with your artists.
Jamia is a premium Vietnamese diamond jewelry brand that meets international standards. We are proud to pioneer the use of GIA gemological equipment to authenticate every diamond. Our mission is to honor the beauty and future of Vietnamese women through design inspired by cultural heritage and to proud share that spirit with the world.
And see them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like. Hold up. You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to put yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. F-A-B-U-L-O-U-S every day like. If you want it, come get it, no disrespect. Hello, Moto.
Giữa trái tim cố đô, một biểu tượng mới của y tế hiện đại đang vươn mình. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế, một không gian hiện đại và thanh lịch, nơi mỗi chi tiết được chăm chút để mang đến trải nghiệm y tế khác biệt và gần gũi hơn cho người bệnh. Trang thiết bị y khoa tiên tiến giúp tầm soát toàn diện và chẩn đoán chuẩn xác. Nhưng điều tạo nên hành trình chữa lành trọn vẹn chính là sự đồng hành của chuyên môn và trái tim, những giá trị không thể thiếu nhau. Mỗi cuộc thăm khám là một hành trình happy, được lắng nghe, được thấu cảm và được chăm sóc bằng cả trái tim. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế khai trương vào tháng 12 năm 2025 tại số 2 Nguyễn Tri Phương, thành phố Huế.
SK Clinic Vietnam, a proud member of the Aura Clinic Group, where advanced aesthetics meets the science of wellness. Bringing world-class innovation from Singapore and Malaysia, we redefine what modern beauty means. Our signature rejuvenation service combines salmon DNA therapy with cutting-edge aesthetic technology, reviving your skin and restoring beauty from within. SK Clinic Vietnam, where confidence, health, and beauty converge.
Vietnam's leading luxury diamond brand. Proudly spreading brilliance, elegance, and the beauty of Vietnam, striving to create exquisite diamond masterpieces, prestigious world-class crowns. Radiating the beauty, strength, and grace of modern women.
Ngọc Châu Âu,
honoring eternal beauty.
From pure nature to delicate fiber, applying advanced technology to raise the quality. Dedication in every detail. Class in design. Elevate the position of Vietnamese gentlemen. Hot Doma, more than a brand.
Lão hóa da là quy luật tất yếu của tự nhiên, nhưng chúng ta có thể chủ động chăm sóc làn da để làm chậm quá trình này. Thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels được sản xuất từ 6 thành phần, giúp hỗ trợ làm chậm quá trình lão hóa da và hỗ trợ làm đẹp da. Chăm sóc và thấu hiểu làn da cùng thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels. Thực phẩm này không phải là thuốc và không có tác dụng thay thế thuốc chữa bệnh.
Cố đô Huế, đặc sản kinh đô lan tỏa di sản qua sản phẩm tinh tế, dịch vụ tận tâm và các dự án giàu bản sắc. Tiếp đó, chuyến tàu di sản kết nối Đà Nẵng và Huế, mở ra không gian văn hóa sống động, ẩm thực và những món quà đậm hồn kính kỳ. Từ đường ray di sản, hành trình tiếp nối với sen trắng hoàng cung, dòng sen cổ được phục hồi và chuyển thành dòng quà tặng tinh tế. Song song với đó, tính chất chè tươi, một trong những sản phẩm nổi bật, giúp thưởng chè trùi, tiền, nhanh mà vẫn thanh và có hậu ngọt. Và để hương vị cố đô đi xa hơn, chúng tôi phù hợp cùng Huế One Food đưa bánh truyền thống xuất khẩu chính ngạch sang Mỹ. Hành trình di sản vẫn tiếp tục và chúng tôi rất muốn đồng hành cùng bạn.
How Liberia Derma Lipid Bond technology treat damaged hair. Let us break it down. The yellow chains here represent hair proteins are linked together. It run along the length of the hair fiber. Lipids act as cement to firmly reconnect these chains, creating the essential foundation for healthy hair. Lipid bonds work at a deeper level and reinforce multiple points throughout the entire hair fiber to molecularly change. It works differently after a single treatment with lasting results. Labori Derma, Winter Hair Mask of the Year, Beauty Innovation Award 2024. Reverse hair damage in 4 minutes.
It starts with materials, chosen with care. Designed to reduce environmental impact and meet trusted standards. A stable, scalable system from design to production. Technology builds consistency. Responsibility builds trust. Copan, premium workwear for brands that lead.
Make sports lifestyle. Onways, where every move is a statement. With Onways, anything is possible. Break your limits and own your game. Styling your sport, defining your lifestyle. Onways, the perfect blend of sports and fashion. Onways, the leading sports fashion brand of Vietnam.
VM Wine is one of the leading importers and distributors of wine in Vietnam.
Năm, iDoctor kiến tạo tiêu chuẩn chăm sóc da chuyên sâu, trở thành điểm tựa tin cậy của hàng ngàn chuyên gia và bác sĩ. Từ nền tảng bền vững, chúng tôi phát triển iDoctor Skin, tái tạo và phục hồi da. Và IT Pharma, dòng skin builder đột phá từ Tây Ban Nha. Được tin chọn bởi nghệ sĩ và chuyên gia, iDoctor khẳng định giá trị bằng hiệu quả thật và khoa học chuẩn mực. iDoctor đồng hành cùng hơn 10.000 đối tác trên toàn quốc và tiếp tục vươn ra quốc tế. iDoctor Science for Professionals, đồng hành cùng chuyên gia, kiến tạo sắc đẹp bền vững.
Papa Sốt
Papa sốt.
Số Papa là nhanh nhất.
Để cuộc sống của bạn thêm dễ dàng, định danh điện tử có ngay tài khoản. Mở ra thế giới tài chính toàn diện Open Banking. Gửi và rút tiết kiệm linh hoạt. Quét mã QR thanh toán tiện lợi. Chuyển tiền nội địa và quốc tế nhanh chóng. Open Banking, một chạm mọi trải nghiệm. Tải app ngay.
Hiện thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau, đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua ba ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
Tinh hoa đất trời, chúng tôi chắt lọc nên món quà sức khỏe quý giá. Với hơn 30 năm kinh nghiệm, hàng Vũ Yến mang đến những sản phẩm yến sào 100% nguyên chất, không chất bảo quản, không độn tạp chất. Từ những sản phẩm yến tinh túy đến các món ăn tiện lợi, chúng tôi tự hào mang đến giải pháp dinh dưỡng hoàn hảo, nuôi dưỡng sức khỏe và sắc đẹp từ bên trong. Hàng Vũ Yến còn làm món quà sức khỏe sang trọng, tinh tế, trao gửi yêu thương đến mọi nhà.
Welcome to the glamorous beauty Cosmo. Specialized journey, comprehensive skills, ready to take action. The training skills from Cosmo Academy will focus on unleashing the mindset of students, helping women realize their potential. We have fashion experts. We create fashion playgrounds. Cosmo Academy, Vietnam's leading academy for liberating thinking and skill development.
Eventista, worldwide crowdfunding platform for entertainment, connecting a global audience present in over 100 countries, diversified revenue streams from the community, easy payment with over 200 global and local payment methods, leading voting portal of global beauty pageants, e-ticketing distribution, merchandise shop for brands and events, fan pass subscriptions for artist fans. Visit onezone.vn now to explore events and connect with your artists.
Jamia is a premium Vietnamese diamond jewelry brand that meets international standards. We are proud to pioneer the use of GIA gemological equipment to authenticate every diamond. Our mission is to honor the beauty and future of Vietnamese women through design inspired by cultural heritage and to proud share that spirit with the world.
I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like hold up. You can't play me, rein me in or try and tame me. It's time to put yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. F-A-B-U-L-O-U-S every day like if you want it, come get it, no disrespect. Hello, Moto.
Giữa trái tim cố đô, một biểu tượng mới của y tế hiện đại đang vươn mình. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế, một không gian hiện đại và thanh lịch, nơi mỗi chi tiết được chăm chút để mang đến trải nghiệm y tế khác biệt và gần gũi hơn cho người bệnh. Trang thiết bị y khoa tiên tiến giúp tầm soát toàn diện và chẩn đoán chuẩn xác. Nhưng điều tạo nên hành trình chữa lành trọn vẹn chính là sự đồng hành của chuyên môn và trái tim, những giá trị không thể thiếu nhau. Mỗi cuộc thăm khám là một hành trình happy, được lắng nghe, được thấu cảm và được chăm sóc bằng cả trái tim. Bệnh viện Đa khoa Quốc tế Huế khai trương vào tháng 12 năm 2025 tại số 2 Nguyễn Tri Phương, thành phố Huế.
SK Clinic Vietnam, a proud member of the Aura Clinic Group, where advanced aesthetics meets the science of wellness. Bringing world-class innovation from Singapore and Malaysia, we redefine what modern beauty means. Our signature rejuvenation service combines salmon DNA therapy with cutting-edge aesthetic technology, reviving your skin and restoring beauty from within. SK Clinic Vietnam, where confidence, health, and beauty converge.
Vietnam's leading luxury diamond brand. Proudly spreading brilliance, elegance, and the beauty of Vietnam, striving to create exquisite diamond masterpieces, prestigious world-class crowns. Radiating the beauty, strength, and grace of modern women.
Ngọc Châu Âu,
honoring eternal beauty.
From pure nature to delicate fiber, applying advanced technology to raise the quality, dedication in every detail, class in design, elevate the position of Vietnamese gentlemen. Hot Doma, more than a brand.
Lão hóa da là quy luật tất yếu của tự nhiên, nhưng chúng ta có thể chủ động chăm sóc làn da để làm chậm quá trình này. Thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Soft Gels được sản xuất từ 6 thành phần, giúp hỗ trợ làm chậm quá trình lão hóa da và hỗ trợ làm đẹp da. chăm sóc và thấu hiểu làn da cùng thực phẩm bảo vệ sức khỏe PE Vital Cell Sup Gels. Thực phẩm này không phải là thuốc và không có tác dụng thay thế thuốc chữa bệnh.
Hiện thực hóa triết lý không thể thiếu nhau, đôi dép ra đời và phát triển với ý niệm tô điểm cho đời sống vật chất và tinh thần của khách hàng thông qua ba ngành cốt lõi: dịch vụ du lịch, hàng tiêu dùng nhanh và xuất khẩu. Từ chất liệu giản đơn của cuộc sống, đôi dép giờ đây đã hiện diện đẹp đẽ cả về sắc vóc lẫn tâm hồn. Qua những công trình gìn giữ, tôn tạo và phát triển vẻ đẹp thiên nhiên, chúng ta đề cao giá trị bản sắc của văn hóa Việt, tạo nên những giá trị thiết thực, tinh thần kiến tạo đời đẹp và đóng góp cho xã hội.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Cosmo Green Summit by Nam A Bang Miss Cosmo 2025 with the theme From Roots We Lead will begin in just a few moments. May we kindly invite all guests and contestants to take your seats. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Cosmo Green Summit 2025. And ladies and gentlemen, on my right hand, on my left hand is the result of top 8 finalists of Cosmo Green Summit 2025. Are you ready? Actually, I am nervous right now. However, as first, we only have top 8 finalists of Cosmo Green Summit 2025. But because of the excellent performances of our contestants of today's competition, therefore, the judging council decided to choose top 10 finalists of Cosmo Green Summit 2025. Congratulations! And right now, congratulations to our contestant, and please step forward to the stage. Congratulations to Miss Cosmo Singapore. Please come to the stage. And congratulations to Miss Cosmo, New Zealand. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Cuba! Congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Nepal! A big round of applause to congratulate Miss Cosmo, South Africa! Ladies and gentlemen, we only have 5 positions. And congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Namibia! And congratulations to Miss Cosmo, USA! We only have 3 places, ladies and gentlemen, and congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Dominican Republic! Congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Indonesia! Ladies and gentlemen, the final place. Are you curious? Congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Vietnam! Ladies and gentlemen, on the stage is our most outstanding contestant in this round. And please take a picture. Thank you. Congratulations for your efforts have well paid, ladies and gentlemen. And each contestant will take turn drawing a chart to give the questions and answering it to determine the official top 2 of Cosmo Green Summit 2025. Are you ready, ladies? So, and one more thing, the order of announcement is not follow the score of this girl. Please remember that. And according to the order, we will have Miss Cosmo Singapore will be the first contestant of this round. And please invite all of the other girls will come to the first row to keep following up the competition. Please. Turns to drawing a judge to give a question and answering it to determine the official top 2 of Cosmo Green Summit 2025. They will have 10 seconds to think about how to answer, and then they're gonna have 60 seconds total to answer their question. And now, we'd love to invite Miss Cosmo Singapore to draw law to determine who is your judge in this round. Are you nervous, Miss? And I would love to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give her the questions in this round.
All right, first of all, congratulations for the top 10 contestant today. My question is that we talk a lot about green initiative, a lot about environment. So the question is that environmental protection often go against or clashes with the economic development. So how should a leader, as a leader, you can navigate these conflicts so and still promote the sustainable development?
Yes, allow me to repeat the questions. Environmental protection often clashes with economic development. How should a leader navigate these conflicts while still promoting sustainability?
I see.
You
Thank
have
for the
10
question.
seconds to think. Yes. Your 10 seconds start now. So now, are you ready, Miss?
Yes, I am.
Your 60 seconds start now.
Economic growth and innovation is not the opposite of sustainability. It actually goes hand in hand. Sustainability itself is about balancing economic growth with the planet's health. So I understand the sentiment that when we innovate, when we consume, when we produce, we are hurting the environment. But through sustainability initiatives, we can offset the detrimental impact that is caused by innovation, consumption, production. I know that overconsumption is a very big topic, and that's why through my advocacy, I platform green building, because it helps to reuse plastic waste that is produced by consumption, by production. I think that's why it's important to have our priorities set straight. Protecting the planet isn't just about saving the trees, saving the oceans. There are low-income, marginalized communities that are affected by our consumption practices, and that's why it's important to fight for sustainability and climate justice too.
Time's up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your answer. Thank you very much. And now it turns for Miss Cosmo New Zealand in this round. Please come to the stage. Again, judges Võ Hoàng Hải will give the question to our contestant.
I'm so lucky.
Me too, I'm so lucky today. My question is that some people claim that the beauty pageant community projects are symbolic rather than impactful. So what would you say to change that perception? From symbolic to something real and really impactful. So what do you say?
Allow me to repeat the question. Some people claim that beauty pageant community projects are symbolic rather than impactful. What would you say to change that perception?
Thank you for that question. I really love it, and that's something that I think about a lot. Being a beauty queen, we're here as symbolic figures of hope and light, right? We're here to bring joy, but apart from that, we're also here to make a positive difference. And it's not just about having a Band-Aid solution for one day, but by being
present, by being hopeful, and by spreading positive messages to others, you're really impacting their lives. The other day, a fan in the airport came up to me and said, I met you a few days ago, and just having that interaction with you has brightened my day. Every day I wake up now and I feel happy, like the stress has been lifted off of my shoulders. And I think that's one way that we are symbolic and impactful. But apart from that, using our advocacies, for me, it's treating and really working with the street children and orphans. It's about teaching people to embrace who they are, to be authentic, and to show up every single day as themselves. And I think that's a message that everybody can keep and everybody can show every single day. Thank you.
Time's up. Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, New Zealand. And please come back to your owner seat. Thank you. I would like to invite Miss Cosmo, Cuba, to come to the stage. Yes, Miss Mook Karnruethai Tassabut gonna give the question to our contestant, please.
Hello.
Hello.
So I have a 3 lucky number, 1, 2, and 3. Which one you like?
I like the 2.
The 2. Okay.
Yes.
Global issues such as inequality, discrimination, and climate change are deeply interconnected. If forced to prioritize only one, which would address first and why?
Allow me to repeat the questions. Global issues such as inequality, discrimination, and climate change are deeply interconnected. If were to prioritize only one, which would you address first and why? 10 seconds to think. Start now.
I think there is one thing that makes these 3 issues come together, and that is education. And when I was researching about my project about education, I realized that education is the root of all those problems. If we teach our young children, our students, to respect each other, to love each other, to remember that we should love our neighbors as ourselves, to love our world, I think that way we can fix all those problems, because we cannot just prioritize one of them. We need balance. And to have balance, we need to find something that brings everything together. And I believe that is education. And as an immigrant who has seen both sides, the privileged and underprivileged one, I believe that education can really change the world. And I encourage you guys to invest in it. Because with that, we can not only make a positive impact in the life of those individuals who need help, but also for our society as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Cuba. And ladies and gentlemen, our contestant, you're gonna have 10 seconds to think, so please take advantage of it and wait for my instruction. Yes. And now, please welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo, Nepal. Miss Kadupamata Julia just will give questions to our contestant.
Hello, Miss Nepal.
Hello.
Congratulations, you've made it this far, very well deserved. So my question is, if your project faces criticism or misunderstanding, what guiding principle will you rely on to stay grounded and continue your mission?
Allow me to repeat. If your project faces criticism or a misunderstanding, what guiding principle will you rely on to stay grounded and continue your mission? You have 10 seconds to think. Your 60 seconds start now.
If my project happened to face any misunderstandings, which is very likely because it is a scientific project and I need to explain every single thing. So I think my guiding mission would be just belief and purpose, because I think this project is something that generated within me from my deep purpose. It was my ground level visit that ignited the idea and that gave me the belief that I can do it. I can be the spark in the community that can help them to get better, that can help them with a drop of water. I can help them. So I think it's the purpose, it's the belief in myself that I can do it, and I will hold on to that belief till the end of my life and carry on this project. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Nepal. And please welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo South Africa. Yes, Miss Mook Karnruethai Tassabut will give questions to our contestant.
Well, congratulations, and I have number 1 and number 3.
Let's go with number 1.
Okay, here we go. So, the world often focuses on numbers, views, followers, statistics. How do you measure the success of your project in a way that reflects real human impact?
Allow me to repeat the questions. The world often focuses on numbers, view, follower, statistic. How do you measure the success of your project in a way that reflects real human impact? You have 10 seconds to think. Your 60 seconds start now. Good luck.
The work that I do goes way beyond statistics and numbers. The work that I do is the little kids that come up to me and tell me, Pale, thank you so much for coming to talk to us. Aus Pale, which means sister, thank you so much for coming over to the rural areas to be with us. The little kids that send me messages on Instagram telling me how much they look up to me. Now that is the real impact. It's way beyond the numbers and the statistics that we receive, but seeing them see themselves through me as just at the age of 20 being able to impact not just older people but my fellow peers as youth is the real impact that matters. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo South Africa. And in this moment, please come to the stage, Miss Cosmo Namibia. And we'd love to invite Miss Katupameta Tuliatris will give the questions.
Hello, Miss Namibia.
Hello, Tata.
We meet again. Yes. Okay, my question is, human rights and equality remain global challenges. How does your project address inequality, and why do you believe your approach can inspire real change?
Allow me to repeat the questions. Human rights and equality remain global challenges. How does your project address inequality, and why do you believe your approach can inspire real change? You have 10 seconds to start to think. Your 60 seconds start now.
My project focuses on poverty alleviation, going from multidimensional to individual, and poverty that has been causing human beings to feel like they're inhumane and they do not have a right to the rights that is placed before them. So I fully believe that my project is not something that can only be applied to human beings, but to our world as a whole. How we treat ourselves and how we treat the next person matters. So my project is not merely just about the human being. It's about leaving an impact, leaving something that they can think about, not just for a moment, moment, but for a lifetime. We need to not see each other as objects or subjects. We need to see each other as something that needs to be invested in, nurtured, and cared for. That is what my project is about. It's about poverty alleviation. It means that you show people that they are more than their circumstances. You show them that they're more than capable and more than able of making an impact, not because of, but in spite of what they're facing, knowing that every pain turned into purpose can truly make a sustainable and life-changing impact.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Namibia. Please come back to your honor seat. And welcome on stage, Miss Cosmo USA. You're gonna give the questions for this contestant.
Do you still have one left for me?
Oh, I still have 2 left actually. Okay. Hello.
How are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm feeling so good.
Happy to be here?
So happy.
Okay,
yes.
great. Here's my question. Today, public trust is easily shaken by misinformation. How will you ensure transparency and credibility in the way you implement your community project?
Allow me to repeat the question. Today, public trust is easily shaken by misinformation. How will you ensure transparency and credibility in the way you implement your community project? You have 10 seconds to think. Your 60 seconds start now.
As a title holder, we're constantly in the limelight. I'm sure both of you can understand that people see a situation and they misjudge it, misinterpret, or like to make assumptions out of situations, regardless of the facts on the table. And I think as title holders, we often have to come to social media or come and vocalize the truth and what we stand for. And I think with my community project, it is very data-driven and factually based. But I think there can be language barriers and misinformation or videos without images, or the wrong cut can be taken, something can be taken out of context. And I think as a title holder, but also representing my community project, I think the best way to approach someone on social media addressing misinformation or slander is to come forward truthfully and honestly, despite potentially being in the wrong, but to stand your own 2 feet and accept that having a title means you are in the limelight.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo USA. And also welcome to the stage, Miss Cosmo, Dominican Republic. Would love to invite Mr. Võ Hoàng Hải to give the questions.
All right, hello.
Hello.
All right, here's my question. Impactful beauty, emphasize the action, not the title. So what is only one action that you commit to that will prove that your influence is real and beyond your crowd?
Allow me to repeat the questions.
Thank you.
Impactful beauty, emphasize actions, not titles. What is one action you commit that proves your influence is real beyond the crowd?
Thank you. You know what? When I was coming up with my project, I knew one thing. I knew I wanted to motivate people and I wanted to be about beauty, because I chose this because my first job was at 18 and it was in the beauty industry, right? So I said, you know what, talking, I don't think, it impacts as much as teaching them something. So that's why I think it's more impactful than just saying, you know what I mean? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo, Dominican Republic. And now, would love to invite to the stage Miss Cosmo Indonesia. She's so excited for this round, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Miss Tata, please. Hello, Salma.
Hello, Kak Tata.
How's your injuries?
It's getting better, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, glad to have you here with us today.
Thank you.
And here's my question. In a world where social impact is increasingly used as a personal brand, how do you ensure that impactful beauty remains about service to communities rather than self-promotion?
Allow me to repeat the questions. In a world where social impact is increasingly used as a personal brand, how do you ensure that impactful beauty remains about service to communities rather than self-promotion? You have 10 seconds to think. Your 60 seconds start now.
We can understand that sometimes social impacts may be interconnected with somewhat lies because much of the people, they use social impact as a form of branding. But now we understand that there's the sustainable development goals, and yet to attain those transparency and accuracy, we have several data managements and also technical abilities. In this case, I'm gonna use this technical analysis using SROI, or social responsibility return on investment, which in this case it was made because of there's the OECD and also GRI is a standard metrics to use the transparency when it comes to social impact, so we can measure our impacts in a future that is more accurate. And in this case, I'm gonna use this matrix specifically to implement the transparency and accuracy for the people, so that people might not misunderstood for the impacts that they created, and it will be more transparent, and it will be more communicate more better impacts in the future.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Indonesia. Please come back to your owner seat. And right now, please invite to the stage Miss Cosmo Vietnam.
Hello. Oh, one last one. Miss Mook Karnruethai Tassabut.
Well, I'm sorry, you didn't have a chance to choose.
Every time.
All right, so, you know, when we do something, we always do it with a good intention. But, come to my question. When good intentions cause unintended harm, how would you take responsibility? How would you adapt your project and still stay true to the core values of impactful beauty?
Allow me to repeat the questions. When good intention causes unintended harm, how would you take responsibility, adapt your project, and still stay true to the core values of impactful beauty? You have 10 seconds to think. Your 60 seconds start now.
I think good intention that leads to unintentional harm is very common, and that happens to our everyday life. And in order to not let it lead to serious consequences, I think there's two keywords that keep us better. The first one is accountability. When someone gives you feedback that, oh, your good intention is not helping me, or maybe your project is not helping me, then I would take accountabilities for that, and I will review all of those feedback, and in a very critical way for me to learn my lesson. And the second thing is adaptabilities. You always need to have an open mindset for taking in feedback and to improve, to look at all the area of improvement and to dive into it, and willing to take change, and willing to work with other experts and third party to make your project better and better every day.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Vietnam, and please come back to your
Thank you so
original
much.
seat. Ladies and gentlemen, and that is the end of round 2 competition of our contestant. And while waiting for the result, may I interview some of contestant here? Yes. Hello, ladies. How do you feel? How do you feel about other contestant of today's competition, Miss Cosmo? Yes, Miss Cosmo. Gibraltar, wow, you have standing fast today. How do you feel about the contestant performance of today's competition?
Well, I think that each and every contestant gave their heart out today and did their best, and they performed so well and portrayed their platform in every single aspect of their journey. And I just want to say, each and every one of you, you are all the winners for today. You all did amazing. You should all be proud of yourselves. And congratulations to the top 8. You all spoke amazing. You've left me in literal shock. Like, it's so difficult to even pick the top 2. So I can imagine how hard the judges must be facing right now. But I just want to say once again, amazing work to each and every contestant today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Gibraltar. How about Miss Cosmo Netherlands in the top 10 performance? What moment that stood out for you? Oh, with a top question, huh?
You should have asked me that question when I was on stage. Perfect. You know, I think that the top moment is just to be together and hear each other's stories, hear each other's projects. I mean, come on, how amazing was it to hear what each and every one has been working on so far? It's truly incredible and inspiring also. There's not a single story that I think stands out, but rather the inclusion of everyone together, because as a beauty queen, we are also leaders, right? We strive for equality, we strive for a better world, and it's very corny to say world peace, but we actually do want world peace. And I think that we can only create world peace when we come together. We have around almost 80 wonderful girls from every corner of the world, and we are truly creating world equality, world peace, and we are really online. Miss Cosmo is truly a world-leading platform to generate that, and I think that that is what's standing out. Us being here, having the opportunity to go on stage to represent whatever you represent, community, equality, wherever you come from, that is truly Cosmo.
Thank you very much, Miss Cosmo Netherlands. Your wonderful and impactful sharing. Thank you. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, my heart beats. I have the final result of top 2 right now, but first, allow me to invite our top 10 beautiful contestants in this round to come back to the stage. Ladies, are you nervous? Yes, please first step back a little bit. Yes, thank you. Yes. Mook, you nervous? Me too, I'm sweating. I'm sweating right now. And the final moment of today. Our top 2 finalists, I'm gonna advance to the debate round of this competition. Congratulations to Miss Cosmo, South Africa! the debate round is Miss Cosmo, Namibia! Congratulations! Once again, congratulations to Miss Cosmo South Africa and Miss Cosmo Namibia! And our other girls, please come back to your honor seat and keep watching the final round. Thank you so much. First of all, allow me to introduce the rules of this debate round, ladies and gentlemen. The topic of debate will be announced by the host at the start of the round. There will be a total of 6 turns in the debate, 3 for each side, and each participant will have a maximum of 30 seconds per turn to present their argument. And you have to draw a lot to determine who's going to choose the opposite side and the support side. And also have to draw the lot to determine who's going to go first. Are you clear, contestant? Yes. So now you're gonna draw the lot to determine who is the support side and who is the opposite side. First one, Miss Cosmo South Africa, support side. And Miss Cosmo Namibia is the opposite side. And next, we're gonna draw a lot to determine who's gonna go first. Yes. And it's me, Miss Cosmo Namibia, will go the second, and Miss Cosmo South Africa will go first. And please listen to the topic of our debate round. Please listen carefully. Many argue that green industrial development is merely a luxury for emerging economies. Do you support or oppose this view? You have 30 seconds to think. Yes.
Green energy is not a luxury, it is a necessity. In South Africa, where we experience immense load shedding, which means that we do not have electricity for hours on end, where even in rural areas, they do not have it for weeks on end. It is not a luxury, it is a necessity. It is something that we need for learners to go home and do their schoolwork. It impacts our daily lives, from our education to the way that our parents and our families go to work. Therefore, I am in support of green energy renewable.
And now it's Miss Cosmo Namibia turns. Yes, keep going, keep going.
Oh, okay. I would not say that investing into green energy is a bad thing. However, I would say that investing into green energy, that information needs to be accessible to the community as well, because most of our countries are made mainly of marginalized communities. And when it comes to green energy development and socio-technological development, we need to be inclusive of that as well.
Keep going, please, keep going.
I believe that inclusivity is something that is needed with regards to everything that impacts our citizens. If we are able to tell our citizens what needs to be done in order to improve renewable energy within our countries, we are not taking away that right, but we are giving them an essential that they need, which is a human right.
I would say that as much as we want to invest in green energy, we also need to see there is socioeconomic inequality globally and not just in one country. Not all countries have access to the information and the resources that they need in order to advance green technology within their countries. And with that, we also want to make sure that we are not marginalizing the marginalized, since they are experiencing that dispute already, and it is a social ill and plight within their country. We want them to have access to information nationally and internationally.
As someone that has been in conversations with the United Nations and having attended the Global 20 Summit and events, I know that a lot of countries do experience lack of information to improve their renewable energies. However, if we get into rooms and we push awareness for developing countries, we are able to continue that and not only provide them with information, but get sponsors who will be able to improve those countries.
Yes. As champion of the World Health Organization and as someone that has ambassadorial positions within my country and has been on multiple international global platforms, I have seen that even though I step onto one international platform, I need to go out and I need to make a difference. It doesn't help to just sit in a boardroom. It doesn't help to just stand on a stage. You need to be willing to gather so many other different companies and countries onto one platform and truly make a global impact.
Wow. What an intense and exciting debate round, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations for our two contestants. They finished the final round, debate round of this competition. And right now, I would love to hear our just comment on this debate round we have just witnessed. You guys burn the stage right now, I have to say. And I would love to hear Miss Mook.
First of all, thank you. Thank you so much, and also all the ladies here as well. Thank you for participating in one of the most important I'm out of words, you know. I'm speechless. Like what just happened there is crazy. And most importantly, I just want you all to know that today you did make an impact. It started from you, spread through us. And right now, around 4,000 people watching on live in one platform. So you did that, and take all the credit to yourself.
How about Mr. Võ Hành Hải? I would love to hear your evaluation in this round.
Wow. Fantastic. Even we are judged here. We did learn a lot from you guys, a lot of like perspective, a lot of initiative, and we really love it. You guys look real expert in the industry. So congratulations.
Thank you.
I feel like you guys are judging me the way how I speak now. Well, for me, it was so amazing seeing how you deliver your points with data and research and personal experiences, but also I can feel your emotions and your energy and how passionate you guys are about your project on the Q&A round and also on this debate round. And again, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for saying it out loud. Thank you for showing us, me, the judges, how you're supposed to speak, how you're supposed to amplify the voice of people who are voiceless or issues that are getting overlooked. So thank you so much. You guys are amazing.
Thank you to our judges for wonderful sharing. And once again, allow me to introduce again our top 2 finalists of Cosmo Green Summit 2025.
I don't wanna waste another moment.
Yes, you may.
Giving all of my devotion.
And please come back to your ordinary seat. Thank you.
My flags are up, no giving up till
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the truly impressive debate from our 2 contestants. And the Cosmo Green Summit 2025 by Nam Ah Bang from Bruce Wheeler has now officially come to a close. The winner of this segment will be announced and awarded on the grand final night. Ladies and gentlemen, and on behalf of the organizing committee, would like to sincerely thank to our distinguished guests, our jury, our judging council, and all Miss Cosmo 2025 contestants for creating such an inspiring journey together. And now we would like to invite all of our judging council, our Miss Cosmo representative to come to the stage. We're going to have a memorable group photo together. Please